All right, first things first, thank you for joining episode 106 of the Talking Shit Podcast's Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. If you're watching this on the replay, I thank you for joining us, I guess, late. Hoping that this card is going to be a good card. Yeah. To get started, we have first, we are a little bit tardy, so just want to go to ESPN. Really dislike ESPN these days. Got a little bit of a bone to pick with ESPN's broadcasting, especially when they're kind of forcing their way into my local hockey games, and they burn up so much time with their ESPN nonsense. Just let me watch my hockey game, please. All right, so let's just get into the first matchup. Allegedly, now since this situation seems to be getting started a little bit late, we've got the 125ers, Joshua Van versus Felipe Bunes. Next up, lightweight, Nicolas Mota versus Tom Nolan. Doesn't even sound like an athletic name. 145, Weston Wilson versus Jean Silva. At 135, Farid Basharat versus Taylor Lapilas. Also at bantamweight, Marcus McGee versus Gaston Bolaños. And the featured prelim is Matthew Sulsberger versus Preston Parsons. To start the main card, we have the guy that should have retired a long time ago, Andre Arlovski. He's going up against the fastball throwing Dominican. And yes, he throws some of his punches like he's pitching a baseball. WCA. At 185, we have Phil Hawes versus Bruno Ferreira. Another bantamweight fight, the third of the evening, Ricky Simone versus Mario Bautista. Our co-main event is Jim Miller, the timeless Jim Miller versus Gabriel Benitez, and our main event will be Magomed Ow My Ankle versus Johnny Walker fighting in the desert. So, on paper, throw this whole fucking card away. I know that we're gonna get our guy Bruce Bob Trotter in later to be like, this card is ass, and he'd be right this time. At least on paper, hopefully, they show us a little something different. We hope that those that watched our 2023 year in review, we hope that you guys really enjoyed that. It was fun bringing it to you. Mrs. Evil may choose to join us later via satellite, and by satellite, I mean the living room. She's not really feeling that well, so shout out to her. Yeah, so again, thank you guys so much for coming through here. I really do appreciate it. Right. As always, for the uninitiated, any kind of prediction that you have for today's game, for today's fight card. Excuse me, I'm still kind of pissed off from watching the Rangers play a shitty brand of hockey. So I kind of got hockey on the brain right now. So definitely in the comment section, let us know what you think. I think we're about 2 minutes out from the first fight of the evening. Just kind of setting up some chyrons for today's fight. You know, it's really interesting. I will say, someone asked me my opinion of what's been going on with Strickland, the 185 champion. I have to say that this is probably the weirdest, the weirdest development in all of MMA. With you know, the guy picking on a bunch of people, and then crying foul when somebody gives him back a taste of what he gives to other people. It was very strange. Very, very strange. Shout out to everybody on Facebook that's showing support, supporting the platform. I really do appreciate it. Dropping those likes on us on Facebook. You know, if you guys have been around the podcast side of the channel, you know, we've kind of rattled the cage a little bit on a couple of subjects as of late. We're unapologetic about it. So if you guys want to you know, if you guys are new to the platform and you came to us from some of our commentaries that are not MMA related, I guess you can come in here and you can give your opinions if you so choose to do so. But this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. And we hope that you'll watch some fights with us today. Just kind of finishing up here. One of the things that I've noticed is that there is not a single WMMA fight on this card. That's pretty interesting. You know, it's weird, you know, the UFC kind of places itself as, you know, the anti-woke, and, you know, we don't do the woke thing, but then they force really bad matchups on the lady side where it's very clear that people don't want to watch. We have UFC 297 on its way soon. And your co-main event, who is supposed to be selling the event to you and getting you to want to buy the event, is already admitting that nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares to watch her fight. No one cares to watch her opponent fight. No one cares to watch her opponent watch her fight her opponent. And her response to people not giving a shit about her fight is, well, Strickland has boring fights too. Just fucking awful. It really doesn't get much worse than that. D02KJZ says, who do you think is going to win, Ankalaev or Walker? My instincts tells me that Ankalaev should win because he is a more fundamentally sound fighter, but Walker's got that awkwardness. He's got that knockout power. So it's very it's gonna be difficult. But my instincts tell me that Ankalaev should win the fight. Mito, how you doing, man? The channel, we're on ESPN Plus. I don't think that it's on regular ESPN. In fact, I think that they were trying to sell me on watching women's gymnastics, which I'm not going to do today. So yeah, that would be ESPN Plus. Plus.espn.com or espn.com/ESPN Plus, PLUS. I got Ricky Simone versus Mario Bautista for Fight of the Year early candidate. Yeah, you can call that an early candidate because ain't nobody going to remember shit that happened in the first event of the year unless somebody suffers a tragedy. Okay. Will you stream the fights live? We do a fight companion here because if we show footage on the screen, they will take our channel off of YouTube. And we worked really, really hard to get the channel where it is. And trying to advance the channel. So, yeah, we're not going to be able to show you any footage on the screen. JL is here. How you doing? I was watching the first fight, and Ankalaev was very fundamental with his ankles. Yeah. Yeah, he's very, very fundamental, and reading is also fundamental. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, my desk was a little high. Okay. You got negative 45-degree weather. Where the? Oh, that's right. You're in Canada. Cold ass Canada. He caught Walker a few times and had him on the ground. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see what happens in the fight. Thoughts on Cop talking all that shit and misses weight yesterday and then saying his opponent didn't want to fight him. How should he get a... I think that when guys miss weight, like Manel Cop misses weight, and I forget who missed weight against Wonder Boy last year. Michelle Fajeda was his name. If somebody doesn't want to fight you, well, you did that to yourself. All of this, it gets really annoying when I hear fighters, play weird ass games. Such and such doesn't want to fight. That guy doesn't want to fight. You don't really want to fight. They signed the contract and then they went through a training camp to fight against you. Oh, you didn't really want to fight. No, you didn't want to fight because you didn't want to make weight. So, I've been the type of guy that I've been trying to defend. I've been trying to defend the likes of Manel Cop. He's really getting on my goddamn nerves. Kapan Dimulenia. I speak English. I'm just not that cultured to speak the language that you're speaking, unfortunately. Sorry, but thank you for giving us a comment. Jeremy Lewis is here. Jeremy Lewis, we got to give him a congratulations. Shout out to you, man, in your family that has another member in it. JL's got Jim Miller winning and an ankle TKO in the third. All right. Hey, we got Vex in the chat. He's living his life, working. Shout out to you. Mrs. Evil may or may not join us a little bit later. She's having a little bit of a rough start to the year. But hopefully she'll feel better in next couple days. JL says, I don't know why Ankalaev is a massive favorite. What did he do in the first fight that made people make him a minus 350 to an almost minus 500 in the second fight? I just don't think that people trust Walker. You don't know what version of Walker you're going to get. And Ankalaev is a known entity. I think that's really mostly what it is. Yeah, so, you know, shout out to Jeremy Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you and your family, man. NBA are pussies. Fighting the Raptors coach for speaking the truth. 23 free throws in the fourth quarter. Yeah, right. The Lakers won by 1. It was a 1-point win. Totally. Yeah, I did not watch the game, Jay. But the thing is, everybody knows that when you criticize the referees, you are going to catch a $25,000 fine. I don't agree with it. I think that instead of fining people for, you know, them using their First Amendment right to free speech, you know, we don't have a country where people are supposed to be above criticism. I think that we need to get the referees to do a better job. Like I said, I did not watch the game, but 23 free throws in the fourth quarter. It sounds like somebody was on the take to me. Now, do I want to see the Lakers win because I want to see LeBron go out a winner? Yeah. But, you know, I don't want to see unfair refereeing, no matter who benefits from it. Bro, I'm just trying to relax and watch fight, my G. I'm just in and tell them I got attacked by a whale. Oh, you're gonna call in and oh my God. Yes, we do got, you know, right here in 2024, we got to make sure that the cups work. So, Brunes is, you know, he's readjusting his situation. Shout out to him. All right, so I've caught up on comments like a good live streamer. Yeah, so we out here, y'all.
He said open. There you go. He says open. Let's start in space, and they will do so for 90 more seconds until the end of round 1. I mean, he was having success on the team. Oh, he was having a solid first 3.5 minutes of the fight, I'd say.
Brunes has some really nice leg kicks. But Van, you know, this is the second time I think I'm seeing Van fight. He doesn't really seem like a guy who's very easily phased by pain. And Bruce Bobtrotter is here. Actually, we agree. We completely agree. On paper, this card, it just doesn't have it. This is the first card that I remember having no women scheduled on the card. So I'd love to get your opinion on this.
Really nice entry, finished it well. Side control. Let's see those.
Well, this is how you know you did well. This is how you know you did well. The regret the day after.
just showing the judges everything. Nice reversal there at the end, but little Makata up as the final few seconds of round one tickle. Been running. Round two coming up. Okay. When you turn around, you're gonna see some differences.
Hey, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for coming through. Some people hit the like button on Facebook.
Take the picture.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Yeah, leg day does suck, Vex. It does.
Features a middleweight title fight, lots of bad blood. Sean Strickland.
It's really telling that Nature Made is selling vitamins to adult women the way that you would sell candy to children.
Receive a special offer, $10 on the pay-per-view. This offer ends in only 2 days.
So UFC knows that the card is a dud. UFC 297 is a dud already, so they're like, please buy it and we'll give you $10 off. We know that this pay-per-view is not worth $85.
Try to draw something out of Benitez, then counter back. But the way he's trying to handle it now, it's not going to work for him.
Yeah, I totally agree with the corner also saying, look, listen, you got to throw more. You know, essentially in round one, Benitez was by far the bigger guy, but he also had a field day. You know, he stood there, he threw whatever he wanted, he got takedowns. There he is, in deep. Got the body lock. Man's got to be careful here. We saw him progress him out.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like, you know, the monster card that Dana White is claiming it's supposed to be. Chimaev has been saying a lot of stuff. He's been saying a lot of stuff. But I'll believe it when I see it. Well, according to JL, the Raptors get disrespected by the NBA too. It looks like we got the end of the fight coming. Looks like we're about to get our first finish of the year. No, he's going to wrestle him instead of knocking him out. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. I'm not going to front. Oh, nice G&P though from Van.
This has been the story of Joshua Vance's UFC career, third fight in.
Well, the Raptors actually won a trade against my team. You know, they got their hometown guy, RJ Barrett, and they got an even better player. I think that Emmanuel Quickly is probably going to be a better player than Barrett. I think that Emmanuel Quickly is better than OG Anunoby. So You know, Raptors made a trade. They also got rid of a man named Precious off their roster. You know, Raptors are making some good moves.
Don't hang out here on the bench. Just start to really wilt it, start to break it down, keep that pressure. And he does. Still gotta watch those knees though. Fighters throwing in combination.
You know, I got to give some credit to Bunes because he definitely looks like he's on his way out. And he's still throwing his hands. Oh, what a knee. Another knee. Another knee. And here it is. And he's bouncing his head like a basketball. Yeah, I would agree with this. Yeah, I would agree with this. But the Knicks have just been trashed for the last 25 years, period. So, you know, I really don't have anything to say. We got some more predictions here. Fajeda, Bautista, Benitez, and ankles. All right, so we got your we have your predictions for this fight. Well, there was no gas out. He got kneed in the face a bunch of times. He got punched in the face a bunch of times. He got his rib cage worked. He got beat up. He didn't gas out. Yeah, this is probably going to be the funniest comment of the stream.
My car's starting to move slow. Let's see. Just needs a charge. It's free. Are you sure it's free? Positive.
I'm a guy who lost a bet and my dignity. As if watching my team lose wasn't punishment enough. And if you have great car insurance, odds are you could pay for that yourself. Forget Allstate. Everything I do, that's all my health is an accomplishment.
Well, I'm glad that you brought the jokes to the stream, Bruce. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to have this be the show that celebrates Jeremy Lewis and his new child. You know, when I saw, you know, it's weird. When I saw you talk about, like, I saw you post the name Maxwell David Lewis. I was like, is this some MJF shit right here? Like, what's going on here?
This one official with Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes 31.
I think the mystique of Khabib was the undefeated aura. I think it goes a little bit further than simply undefeated. Khabib lost one round in his entire 29 fight career. 29 professional fights, lost one round in his career. And a lot of the fighters that people say are the best of all time, you know, they're losing 3 rounds in the same fight. Multiple times in their career. This guy lost 1 round for his career. If we see somebody in a 5-round fight lose 1 round in one fight, we say that he dominated the fight. We're talking about a guy that fought a bunch of 3-round fights, a bunch of 5-round fights, and came away with 1 round loss. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Congratulations on the great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Joshua Fearless Barnes.
Well, all of his victories before coming to the UFC were inside the distance. He went the distance in his first 2 wins, but mission accomplished today, and he has landed 100 or more significant strikes in each of his 3 UFC appearances. That includes today, despite not getting to the 3rd round. He turned it on in round 2, and he got the victory.
Wow. I didn't even know that he landed 100 strikes in his fight.
For those interested in placing a wager on it, here's 50 bets.
Thanks, Brendan. Hoping to turn.
I really would like them to get betting out of pro sports. But since they're not going to do that, I'm going to look at Minty Bets for a couple minutes, if you don't mind. Although her face is caked up in makeup. That is not a good look. It's also kind of annoying when you see women who are naturally attractive caking makeup on their face. All right.
Tour live on ESPN Plus. From the Pacific to the playoffs, every tournament starts on ESPN Plus. Stream your own way with 4 unique feeds. PGA Tour live on ESPN Plus.
We love our house.
Great location, quiet street.
The garage is a bit of a black hole.
Yeah, everything is amusement.
She'll be back.
Fun, we gotta clean this place out.
See my winter coat in there? Okay, Emily.
Ugh, coat is hideous. Oh, my summer jam sets.
At least I don't make bundling a home and car insurance easy. Saves us a ton. You buy my box of boards?
Okay, honey, throw me the house.
For bundling made easy, go to Geico.com.
Herbie.
UFC Fight Pass is home to the world's largest combat sports library and more than 200 live events a year. Sign up today to see the stars of tomorrow before they reach the UFC.
Yeah, I'm really not too whelmed. I would say I'm definitely underwhelmed by the fight cards that they're prescribing from now to UFC 300. I think making a big deal about the number of the event, I think, is taking the focus off of the importance of these fights. Dan Hooker having a midlife crisis, tattooing almost his entire body in a couple of months. You see that shit? No, but I did hear him say some really dumb shit about people not wanting to fight other fighters and stuff like that. Really, really stupid stuff. But, you know, Dan Hooker does take pain about as well as any human being that ever lived. So,
I'm expecting a big fight. I think I'm going to put him out early. If not, I'm going to drag him through the mud and put him out late. I'm expecting a war. I know he brings the fight. He brings the fight since the beginning, and I'm ready for it.
all right. So, this is a really bad looking tattoo. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are going to put nothing on your skin for years, if you're going to put nothing on your skin for years, the worst thing you can do is put this bullshit on your body. That looks fucking awful. I mean, seriously, what the fuck is that on his chest? Okay? Like, like this is really shitty.
Debut. He is out to prove he is the hardest worker in the room. The brown belt Aussie says he is in the gym every single day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. and leads absolutely no stone.
Look at this. I mean, on the back definitely looks like a better quality tattoo. You know, this looks like a better quality tattoo. But that other tattoo on his chest is like, why? Why are you doing this?
Doing some content there. Like it's sales here tonight. Yeah, exactly. Paul, I will lead to you.
I mean, this is serious. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Oh my God.
Tonight, and against somebody like Nicholas Mota, if he can go out there and have a great performance, that's a really good start.
Oh.
That we talked to, one of the things he said that he does 6 days a week, sits down with a teammate and
Oh.
different scenarios, different fights.
Oh. 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 I'm so tired now. Oh, I think the stream has gone on long enough. Oh my God. Oh God, my eyes. My eyes. My eyes feel like what my ears feel like listening to Jason Whitlock speak on anything. It looks like a child scribbled on his body with marker. Or somebody like just took like a magic marker and just started.
He's found a home at Extreme Couture, which is a 5-minute drive from the UFC Apex, but he has trained all over the world with
That'll be enough. That'll be enough. I'm good. I'm good. No, the damage tattoo is a way better tattoo, Jay. Oh, JL, thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate you. The people dropping some love on us on Facebook, I appreciate it.
But he's got to go forward. He can't elect Tom Nolan to be first. Last time we saw this guy, it was a frustrating night against Trey Ogden. A fun fight in round 3. The referee stopped it early because of an arm triangle, I think it was. That was ruled a no contest. So he was a little bit frustrated about that situation. But about this guy tonight, his opponent, Tom Nolan, Mota says he's going to use his experience. He's only 23 years old. I'm 30. I've been around way longer. I know this game inside out. And also, like Tom Nolan, Paul, very confident.
Yeah, very confident, very powerful, right? Maybe not good at range the way Tom Nolan is, but that's something that he knows he's got to be able to fight through that. And I like that that's what him and his team are out after. Go in there, be aggressive. Take that confidence a bit away from Tom Nolan early. He's high, coming off big contender series victory. You got to get this face. You got to let him know, hey, listen, I'm the veteran here. I'm the one that's got more experience. Welcome to my world. Here's your tale of the tape for this matchup of 155-pounders that will square off in Vegas. And Nicholas Mota is 7 years
old. Oh, wow. Tom Nolan. 3.5 to 1 favorite. He's got that reach advantage. And he's a very, very tall lightweight. I'm sorry, that sounded really racist. He's a ninja. Some of you won't get that. The rest of you is David Banner.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A kickboxer standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed officially 155 and 1/2 pounds and holds a record of 13 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Gobernador Valadares, Minas Gerais, Brazil. Here is Nicholas referee in charge of the...
So we saw that ridiculous knockout that the Bible Thumper suffered in one of the last events of the year. And I have this question for you guys. I have this question for you guys in the comments. A lot of people said that that was the knockout of the year or a candidate for knockout of the year. But let me ask you this, right? Do you think that people would have been calling for that to be knockout of the year if it actually ended the life of the guy that he hit? Because in my mind, that would be a more, I mean, it would add to the lore of how devastating the shot was. Yep, and he's knocked out. Well,
he did exactly what we talked about, Michael. When you said you talked to his corner, they said he's going to get aggressive. He's going to come right at him.
Well, send him back to the regional circuit he came from. Goodbye, Tom Nolan.
The offense going through the mind of Tom Nolan. As I said, aggressive, wants to get the job done, going forward, leaving the chin exposed, motor, big power in that right hand.
Doesn't move his head off the center line. He got right crossed. Yeah. Not really looking forward to the fight packs. I have to agree with that. What are we going to do?
With aggression, Tom Nolan fighting with the confidence of an undefeated 23-year-old.
Yeah, he lost brain cells. He lost the brain cells of his opponent. Threw them away.
She'll be back. If I want to go to there, I can't have it.
Coda's idiot. Oh, my summer jazz thing.
But these guys don't make fun of me at home. The car insurance easy. Saves us a ton. You buy my box of cords?
Okay, honey, throw me the house.
Recycling made easy.
I look at this Geico commercial and I think to myself, how many people saw this commercial and saw that it was an interracial couple in the commercial and then immediately called Geico? It was just like, yo, I'm changing insurances.
Christopher Thomas, top contender, Emmanuel Mooney. A limited number of tickets will be available. For more information at thepowerslap.com right now. Nicholas Mota soaking in the victory. Here's Joe Martinez to make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 1 minute, 3 seconds. Round number 1. We have your winner by TKO, Nicholas Mota.
I'm here with the winner, Nicholas Mota. Congratulations.
Nah, it's that I expect that there are a bunch of people who don't like interracial couples and they get real salty about it. Not all the time. Not all the time. Just some of the time. Yeah, but some people get real upset about they get real upset about interracial stuff, and you know, they talk about liberalism and oh my god, they're trying to push that stuff. I hear people complaining about it on a regular basis, so I'm not so sure that that's really true. I think that most men in general would take a hit on attractiveness. They take a hit on it. They'll go down in looks for a woman to get a little bit more peace in their environment. And that's just men in general. So, you know, certain guys may not like certain traits of the women in the environments that they grew up in. Or, you know, they grow up and the first person that really showed them that they were valued happened to be a person that looks like this from this particular community. I refuse to believe that there are many guys out there that will look at a fit woman and be like, nah, you look too good. I want to go and, you know, this chick cannot properly clean herself because she can't move. I want to go do that instead. I don't, nah. I think that another thing too, a lot of guys, you know, guys tend to be realistic. If you're an average guy, you know that you're not going to get Scarlett Johansson. You know, you just want somebody who's not going to piss you off. And I think that was some of the larger women, some of the larger women, they tend to understand that they don't have that many options, so they work really hard to keep the men in their lives in their lives. So, you know, I don't mind not being with the most pretty girl in the world, but I will just not put up with a bad attitude. I will not put up with entitlement. You know, a bunch of like negative personality traits. I'm just no thanks. You can be strong and independent over there, independent of my life. That's just my, but it's not just my position. You know, there are a bunch of people, a bunch of guys that are, you know, exiting the dating market because they're not seeing the type of personality traits that will get them to stay around long term. We have the resident of TSP Ring Girl here, Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean's in the building. Yeah. Yeah, one of the points that I always want to make when it comes to this in particular is I just think that you know, I'm going to save it for the video. Yeah, I'll save it for the video.
The moment I loved a Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru. More IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand.
For the last 20 years or so, Subaru has been selling themselves as like, you know, the car that you buy if you care about safety. Let me tell you guys something. the past couple of years that I've been on the road here in New York City, some of the most reckless drivers are people driving Subarus. You know, I know that BMW drivers have like really bad reputations, but not really.
Chilly in Las Vegas throughout the week, but the action heating up in the octagon early in 2024. You watch the prelims for UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Walker 2. The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. And speaking of cold, I'd like to welcome our members watching on Sportsnet. It's our new home for the UFC in Canada. And we are thrilled to have you along for the ride 2024 and beyond. Of course, Toronto is getting the octagon up close and personal next week with Paul Felder and Michael Bisping. Octagon side, Charlie Arnold, Pete Thomas. I am Brendan Fitzgerald. The action has been hot.
You know, I think that sometimes, you know, a company like Subaru, they know that they're not going to wow anybody with horsepower or with stunning sports car looks or anything like that. So they've decided that they're going to sell themselves as the safety play. And I think that any product on the market that works really hard to position themselves at, or the, you know, wherever the manufacturer is, they position themselves as the safety conscious company or product. I think that it creates a false sense of security for the consumer, and then they end up taking more chances than they should. So, you know, thinking about the the Subaru product, I'm really not surprised by the behaviors that I've seen on the road from Subaru drivers. Oh, you know, we're the company where everything is so safety based. Safety. Okay. I can drive like a fucking asshole because I'm going to be safe. Now, fuck everybody else's safety. I don't care about anybody else's safety. I don't know. That's just my perception of that.
Was it frustrating? Did you carry that frustration with you in the way that your fight at UFC 294 ended?
Yeah, of course, because it's been so hard for that moment and big outcome because I think we need, but it is what it is. I embrace it and I'm back stronger.
2024, it's a new year. You headlining the first set of fights of the year might mean something to you. What do you want this year to look like for you?
I'm very excited to start the year with the right company. It's going to be a great year for the Walker Legacy. My brother also going to switch the view and I guess. So I'm very excited for the Walker.
And what do you want with the victory to be next for you?
I want to face the best in the world. No, I'm equal that. I want to make a legacy on the title shot.
Happy New Year.
Well,
Ooh,
best of
it
luck
is bright in
for the
here.
Alliance. Thank you so much.
Shit. I've been sitting in the living room with the light off, like a vampire. It's very fucking bright in here. Happy New Year, guys. Sorry I'm not able to join the way I normally do, but germs got me this year, and it's kicking my butt this week. Yay. How are you guys doing? Jimmy Dean! How you doing, dude? I don't know if Jeremy is still here, but I saw the photos of the baby, and the baby has so much hair. It's a nice full head of hair already out the womb. Such a cutie pie. Such a cutie pie.
Looking to put another W on the ledger for the Fighting Nerds as he takes on a featherweight from South
That's what the
Carolina.
weekends are for.
Well-rounded battler who has finished all of his 16 pro wins before the final horn. Weston Wilson's intentions are clear when he meets Gian Silva tonight. Get the job done before the judges can do theirs. A member of the Fighting Nerds squad that is making a major name for itself at the top of the sport. Brazil's
Does barking when you come out to the cage suddenly give you more power? I wonder if he's going to do that again. Oh, I don't know if anyone peeped Dr. Evil's sweater. I have mine in the living room. I'll show it off later. But JD has some new merch that we purchased to support him. It's a really nice sweater, very warm. I'll show it in a minute when he comes back. But the inside is nice and soft.
Wilson believes that his race under pressure will be the most important factor when he faces Gian Silva here at the Apex. In about the South Carolina product, feels confident that will earn him his first UFC win.
I'm somebody to watch out for. I'm somebody that
Oh, we got a
is
debut.
exciting and that you want to is looking to become that household name that you don't want to miss a lesson most of the time.
After a 3-2 start to his pro career, Gian Silva found his group on fight night and has since won 8 in a row. No victory was more important than the one he scored last September.
Oof.
He beat Kevin
That looked like a
Lachey
bloody
and
fight.
stamped his ticket to the UFC Octagon, where he debuted tonight.
Eu sou problema para todos nessa categoria. Sou problema para todos. Só que pro Oeste, minha agressividade vai ser total direcionada para ele essa noite. Então, machucar o tempo.
Hey, what's going on? I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh yeah?
They have a refund advance loan, so I got money the day I file. You could give it to $3,500. Pretty huge. I don't think my guy offers that. Yeah, it's interest free. Oh, yeah. We gotta pick up some milk. Great meeting.
You could get an interest-free refund advance loan up to $3,500 the day you file.
Dumb commercials. Well, I hope everyone had a good New Year, a good holiday. I think next week, show for next week should be a little more exciting, a little more healthy and upbeat, since it'll be a pay-per-view. It better be, since we gotta pay for a fucking pay-per-view. That should be good.
But here I am, being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one-pill, one-state treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable and stay there, whether you're just starting or replacing your current treatment. Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed, getting to and staying undetectable, prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure. Rare, life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Do not take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take. If you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects are diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Live sports.
Subway's now slicing their deli meats first. That's why the garlic roast beef is preferred by this QB.
We need Dan here to let us know if the fighters are coming out to the cage or not.
We know you'll prefer it too.
Just so I know if the commercials are about to end soon.
Right now, get a free foot long at Subway. Like the new Daily Hero. Buy one foot long and get one free. pretty big deal. Kind of like me. Ordered the Subway app today. Here's where legends are born. Every match is a spectacle. Celebration like no other. So they love the food. So they love. The new Red Bull Sea Blue Edition with the taste of Jinberry. Wings for every taste. Nothing can find more for the love of soccer.
Yay, think I missed. Oh, I missed if he came out barking. That's really what I wanted to know.
Very deliberate on his way to the octagon. This is the first walk.
This is the first walk. It's been a long walk,
Yes.
but it's allowed us to really go in depth on his character.
Oh, look how dramatic he's going up the fucking stairs. Get in the fucking cage. Come on. Fuck out of here. It'd be hilarious if he gets knocked out after doing all that fucking showboating. Come on.
The man is a finisher. Rebounding from a very disappointing UFC debut. Got caught off Johansson free throw, but he got great submissions, very tall and long. But he's got his work cut out for him here. You know, they didn't give him an easy fight at the UFC debut. And once again, here he is with a tough opponent, Sean Silver, the Lord Assassin. But this is the UFC, and Weston Wilson said the difference here is I have had a full camp. I have had 3 months to prepare for this opponent, and in some ways he wish he had it, because it will stop him overthinking it. But make no mistake, he will be very prepared tonight, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of times guys have to find ways to get out of their own head when it comes to that. You need the full training camp. I know that a lot of times the short notice fights seem easier because you're not overthinking, not stressing out about your opponent. But you want to be able to make sure that, especially in the UFC, that you show up in phenomenal shape and prepared for guys like.
Got up to the cage in lightning speed compared to his opponent.
Got out that pushing him back to his corner.
And just a wink and kind of a smirk for Weston Wilson as he says, time to see what's really what. Yeah. Let's get you the tail of the tape for this featherweight matchup. Wilson is 7 years older than the Brazilian making his debut. We highlight the discrepancy in height as well. Wilson stands 6'1" to the 5'7" of Gian Silva, has an reach advantage as well, but he's the biggest underdog on the card tonight. Here's Joe Martinez. And on my dance, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
I'm gonna mute this part. Jay isn't here anymore. I know he went to work. Sorry, Jay. This dude's a fucking weirdo. Wilson looks like he's setting up for a kick. A wide stance, bouncing. I'm waiting for a head kick, and there goes. Something a little snappier, though.
Seven on the cards tonight. Obviously, the height of reach will be a problem, John Silver. What he's got to do is explode with the knee, get on the inside, and let the hand go, and then obviously get out of harm's way.
Oh. Careful, Wilson. Perfectly timed. So it looks a little more confident now.
Off your back, which gets you, and off be a very favorable place. That's what I want to see from Wilson. See him do a straight left there, found on the target, wasn't much on it.
Nice there. Yeah, ball goes right.
That length, off the jabs out, no straight kicks, front kicks down the middle.
Yeah, because he can hit him from a distance that it's Silva's still out of range.
Yeah.
He has to close that distance. Got to learn to fight from that. Or at least get comfortable fighting like that in the octagon, right? So in the second outing,
Gonna poke that jab out and make it miss. If you miss, make it pay.
gotta watch out.
Wilson keeps walking into that left from Silva.
Tell Silva, seems like he's just waiting for that wrong punch to land.
Oof. This is not going around two.
Just down. He's got to be careful when he's getting up like that in front of Silva.
Silva's brimming with confidence. Knows he's got a big power advantage.
Yes, he does.
Time if he keeps fighting like this.
Yeah. Wilson's going to be looking to see round two.
Yeah, Mark Otter's keeping it close though.
Silva.
Good on Wilson for keeping going, but dude is not going to fucking last the whole round. Oh. It looked like an accidental knee. He's moving so slowly now, Wilson. Is it Wilson's corner that's doing that yelling? Yeah, this is not. He's grabbing for the leg, yeah. He's still trying. That was not entertaining. That wasn't a good one. I appreciate Wilson not giving up and continuing forward, even though he was almost knocked out multiple times. But damn, that was not a good showing for a debut.
The left hook, that was the shot of the night for him. That's what started the downfall of Weston Wilson. Once he got comfortable, once he started dropping Wilson so frequently, look at this knee here. Boom, connected. Wilson fair play. Finished the takedown, and then here's the finish. A left, right, a big uppercut there.
I'm sorry.
Saves you from any more punishment. Weston Wilson hit the canvas.
I know the match is technically over, but I'm sorry.
Chalk another one up for the Fighting Nerds. It's a 9-fight win streak and 9 career knockouts for Gian Silva. Gets on the mic when we come back.
Don't start barking now.
Like, no. You're not migrating. Okay, actually fly. Work up like double, and I won't forget the little birds out there. Actually, yes, I will. Wow, money changed you. Just keep it real. If people still say that. Switch to progressive and you can save hundreds. Just spend on whatever you dream of. Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with TCRC as Daniel Cormier.
There he goes.
Show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and at midnight Eastern on ESPN2. Let's make this one official, and for that, here is Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 12 seconds, round number 1. Your winner by TKO, Gian Garcia.
We get it. Stop barking.
Anything else?
That's
I'm here with the winner, very impressive. Gian Silva, the Lord Assassin, taking the moments in. Talk to me about the fight, the left hook. You couldn't miss with that.
Uma bela luta. Fala pra gente desse gol. Você fechou a luta com essa esquerda. Abre tudo. Entra pra frente.
Okay, you're going to give us a demonstration.
no. Just
Okay, this is the first. Yeah, we saw it. We
oh
saw it in the
god.
fight. It was
This
beautiful.
is
Hold the mark.
it's pretty cringe.
You see when you could have missed the move to the underdog probably lasted longer than the fight. The fighting nerds.
A entrada pro autódromo durou mais do que a luta. Como é que foi?
Which one is yours? Say it.
Never, no one's ever going to be able to stand with me. Nobody. Never.
Well, congratulations. That was a stunning debut. Seriously, big power, and I expect big things from you. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Gian Silva, the Lord Assassin.
Oh, stop the barking. Stop the barking. Stop.
Silva's on the map.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt my head.
With a first round knockout. Tonight's headliner is a rematch, but of a different sort. It's not about trying to get one back. Instead, it's about finishing what they started in Abu Dhabi. For Johnny Walker, it's about getting a big win to fight for a title this year.
He's putting the sweaty ass glasses on everybody. Oh, that hurt. My head hurts from that.
В прошлом бою с Джонни получилось так, что я ударил колено и стал продолжить бой. I advanced on this fight is because I'm long and I'm full and I don't reach that hand. So I just have to take my time, take my shots and start hurting. В том бою есть план. Если бы Джонни продолжил бы бой, я думаю, все равно рассрочка бы.
Here's what's ahead. By the numbers on the feet, pretty similar. Significant strikes per minute.
I wonder if that doctor got fired.
But on the ground, well, that's where Magomed Ankalaev
The one who was asking stupid questions during Johnny Walker's last fight, and it just that weird pay-per-view in general. I wonder if he's still employed.
This time instead of the 3 that they had in October in Abu Dhabi. Well, we've had some action-packed fights so far, so we have some time to check in with the crew. Karen Bryant, along with Dean Thomas and Alan Chauvin. No chinks tonight, boys. We'll see them on the other side.
When I see Din Thomas, I only want to see him in a wig. A dreadlock wig. Drinking a beer.
You know where to go to there?
Oh, my summer dancing.
At least I don't make bundling a home and car insurance easy. Saves us a ton. You found my box of boards?
Okay, honey, throw me the hug.
Remodeling made easy. Go to geico.com.
Before I discovered Walden University, I wondered how much impact could I truly create.
At Walden, I acquired valuable clinical experience.
And hands-on expertise
The practical training I got in the field,
included the leadership skills I knew I needed
which gave me the confidence.
to bring about change in the lives of others.
Walden University set a course for change.
In January in Las Vegas, Nevada, it is gorgeous out there as we welcome you back to the first fight night of 2022. Hey, inside the studio here, Karen Bryant hanging out with Alan Joban and James Thomas. And guys, Alan hasn't just did that, folks. We said that 9 of 11 fights could finish inside the distance. So far, we've gotten 3.
3 for 3. I called it early. I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I called it early.
You did. Okay, so Alan,
They're bringing it early.
let's talk about Gian Silva. We all here in the studio are saying the walkout was longer than I enjoyed it. I mean, so did I. But what did you make of the fight?
I mean, again, let's get back that walkout.
Oh, we didn't see that walkout. Oh my god, look how fucking slow he was going.
Confidence, the momentum of the fight really turned into the favor of Gian Silva. Beautifully timed knee right there. Right now, he started throwing anything at will because everything seemingly was landing too much for Weston Wilson to handle. The ref had to step in. Listen, I wasn't a fan of the long walkout. I can be a fan of him because he's a tremendous fighter. But when you are a minus
Macquarie John, welcome back.
I'd have been upset. Finish the fight within round 1. Do it again, Gian Silva.
All right, so
No, don't do that again. It's good to see you here again, Macquarie.
About getting a new contract, so on and so forth. And he was fighting a very difficult opponent, fighting a guy with 6'3", hard to deal with. But he did exactly what he needed to do. That was get inside on the taller man. Got inside, hit him with a left-right combination, put Tom Nolan down, got on top of him too much. Tom Nolan came out like an undefeated fighter, like a fighter who didn't know he was human, didn't know that he could be hurt. Nicholas Simone was able to take advantage of that. Get inside on the longer man, hit him with the big combinations, hit him with shoulder power off, said, hey, listen, the fight coach Peter said that I've never been able to show what I was made of. He surely did it tonight. That was a great point right there, Coach. You look at Tom Nolan, and he has blasted through all of them thus far. He's a taller fighter, the rangier fighter, and he fought like that, like confidence, like I can't get hit, but he hasn't tested at this level yet. You see somebody like Mota, who has been tested. He's been through the lows already, so now he's on his way up with the highs. Beautiful performance. Mota staying tight in some of those exchanges, and I want to get to this as well because I was talking outside with Fabiano, and he mentioned to me that this is the Mota redemption tour right now because Mota's been working at the PI with Claudia Gadelia, getting his mind right, psychological, getting everything kind of going again because when he started in the UFC, it was kind of not going his way, but now everything seems to be firing the right way.
Well, yeah, working with Claudia for the mental part, and then in terms of coaching-wise, we've got the great Seppo, we've got Jake Shields with him helping him on the ground, and training partner-wise, we said Julian Erosion, TCJ. So he's been getting some good wins. So, yeah, a great win for Mota. And how about this one, though, Alan? Josh Van here in our conversion jerker for 2024. He came out, got a TKO. This one was in round 2, but nice work from the fighters at the end.
the finishing round too, as you said, JB, but the first round wasn't quite going the way for Joshua Van. He seems to start a little bit slow. The 22-year-old you see coming out right here, he's got great hands. He just looks a little gun shy at first, and Felipe Benitez was having his way at some parts. But later on in the second round, you started to really see the combinations of the flow. I love the double body shots that immediately go back upstairs that he started implementing in this fight. And then once he had him hurt, he felt like, you know what, I'm not worried so much about the submissions anymore. He started really going all in. You could see it was a bit too much. You could see Felipe Benitez starting to really fade. And after he got to the ground, Joshua Van knew it was time to go. No need to let him stand up. Got the TKO win, a beautiful performance, get everything going tonight.
Yeah, I think Joshua Van is an absolute treat. I think he's going to be special. I think there's a lot of upside, a lot of potential in him. The fact that he's such a cerebral fighter, to know where he's at in that fight, he went for that submission, and while he went for it, everybody at the time was like, what a dumb move. And he recognized that as well. And that's not often that you see a young fighter like that be able to recognize the mistakes in real time. So I think Joshua Van's got a lot of upside. I can't wait to see more of him.
A lot of upside. And again, this guy that we just saw looked beautiful in there. He made an adjustment in the second round. KB, he's 22 years old. 22 years old, he puts on a performance that if he can start to find the balance of starting a little bit earlier, because if you get from these fights where you're fighting tougher guys, and not be able to get them out of there in the second round, it comes down to the scorecard. You can't give up early rounds. So if you start a little bit faster and find a way to win the round, doesn't have to finish it. If you win that first round, let it all go in the second round, you get a break.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at last year with his rookie campaign, he went 2-0. He's already 3-0 in the UFC in 3 fights. So yeah, Josh Kent, and he does wear the Myanmar badge quite proudly. So good for him.
Feeling any better?
Up next, though, folks, we have got an excellent fight. If you like strikers, this one should be good for you.
Well, you didn't miss much in that last fight.
Yeah. Another tall guy that doesn't know how to play defense.
See it all. The shorter guy is just a very weird
Yeah.
individual.
Yeah, I saw that. Definitely.
I'm not looking forward to seeing him come to the cage again.
Talking about the winner?
The winner.
Yeah, that was really weird. I didn't enjoy that very much. But again, another tall, rangy fighter in a lower weight class. Doesn't move the head off the center line, and fights with his hands down. That's what you get, you know. Definitely unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate.
Colon cancer that's effective and non-invasive. It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for colon diet.
Yeah, I just kind of want to go back to this, Jimmy Dean. Yeah. I'm not a very aggressive driver in a regular car or an SUV. So, yeah, but, you know, yeah, I do hear that is the case for a lot of drivers. You know, the bigger the vehicle they're in, you know, they're less careful because, you know, they're not worried about their own safety because their safety is good. They definitely don't care about your safety.
So safe to say 135 pounds is talent rich, and that includes the Basharat brothers, who are both undefeated, one of them here and now, looks to keep that 0 in the loss column. Baron Basharat remembers watching Taylor and Papilouche during their time competing on the European circuit tonight. Their paths cross in Vegas for an important bantamweight clash the world will be watching. Taking on 2024 for the Fighting Basharat brothers, Baron Basharat will attempt to keep the siblings' unbeaten slate intact when he faces off with Taylor Papilouche in a clash of bantamweight up-and-comers. Perfect in his last 6 bouts, Papilouche returned to the UFC after a 7-year absence last September and resumed his winning ways in the octagon with a victory over Caolan Loughran. Tonight, he'll attempt to hold off the charge of Basharat, who has defeated Javon Blackshear and Clayton Rodriguez since his 2022 appearance on Dana White's Contender Series. Coming up next, ferocious Farid Basharat takes on Taylor Double Impact Lapilus.
What the hell is double impact?
That would be pretty incredible, right? Well, that is exactly what Taylor Lapilus has experienced. He took a 7-year hiatus from the UFC, came back in September, dominated, and now looks to continue that trend tonight. And Lapilus says the things that he implemented in that time really all pretty simple. He said he started training much harder. He's doing 2-a-days now. He started working with a nutritionist at the PI to help enhance his performance and his recovery. And also said he just cut out all of the bad people in his life so he would have absolutely no distractions. And now Lapilus says he hopes all of those things combined will help him to get his first ever UFC win that, guys, takes place right here on U.S. soil.
Thanks very much. What a scene it must have been for Taylor Lapilus in celebrating that victory last September. Both of you guys were there for it. Michael, you kind of joked with Taylor. Oh, man, how good did it feel to shut up that guy on the other side? Because his opponent back there was talking a lot of trash. He got the job done, and what a way to return to the UFC 7 years later.
Yeah, that's right. He took on Callum Loughlin, a man that had a tremendous amount of hype in the UK about his skill set, and a man that was trying to take it down throughout the majority of the fight. Now, I said to him, I said, do you see that as a good warm-up for this one? Because Farid Basharat is an extremely well-versed martial artist, but a man that's definitely going to look to take it down. Now, Taylor Lapilus agreed it was great warm-up, but he was in great form on that fight. I mean, he's got the typical French style. He's got beautiful kickboxing, but of course, to take down the fence, served it well. He managed to stay on the feet throughout the majority of the fight, and that is going to be key in this one tonight. For, as I said, his opponent will look to take down the French striker.
And we have Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, back for, I don't know, something to come a second time. I don't know, some shit like that. How you doing, buddy?
Stressful. And now, just clear-cut mission. Go in there, get the job done. Should be a little bit, less stressful for Lapilus.
And that French crowd in Paris,
Looks like quite a scene.
it was unbelievable.
On the other side, Farid Basharat is in his adopted home city of Las Vegas with his brother Javid and Tui Cooper with the finger in the air in support of his.
Oh, we got the Black Paul Heyman coming out, representing the bloodline.
The top level. So far, so good. 2 appearances, 2 wins.
Yeah, not every stream is going to be great, man. But we got to keep pushing, right? We got to keep pushing.
Somebody down to get that big submission win is just going to give him even more confidence to go out there against somebody like Lapilus. And this is a fight where Farid can really decide where.
Oh my God,
I feel like
the Black Paul Heyman. Yeah, I agree with this.
somebody that's got really good French kickboxing.
The story of Farid with Gabby is very inspiring, to be honest. They both came from Afghanistan. They were refugees. They went to the UK, moved down to Las Vegas, obviously chasing the dream of becoming a professional mixed martial artist. At one point, they were both living in the car. Now they've obviously got accommodation, and they're doing very well. They're both undefeated. Last time out, as you said, against Clayton Rodriguez, a very, very quick finish in the first round. This man's still...
Yep. Representing the bloodline.
Basharat is minus 280 as a betting favorite to stay unbeaten. He's 5 years younger than his opponent from France, Taylor Lapilus. Basharat is 2 inches taller, but it is Lapilus with a 2-inch edge in reach. Back inside the octagon for the introductions with Joe Martinez. And now, fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds, and in 22 fights, holds a record of 19 victories.
He reminds me of a short, dark-skinned version of oh wow. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Always showing support to the platform. First super chat 2024. We really do thank you, man. We do. We do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, man. Yep. Basharat with the a very kick-heavy start to the fight. So I noticed that the UFC has changed some of the tops of the cages to draw your eye to the sponsors. I wonder how much they're getting paid to do that. I mean, they just got ads all over the cage. An axe kick? What the fuck?
Back half. There's not enough there. Choose it up. Slappy lips. Slappy lips? Yeah, exactly. No, it's great. I didn't hear it at first. Was he just saying his name?
Yeah, so Lapulus looks like a shorter, darker-skinned version of Cyril Gahn. I couldn't remember his name. You know, same shaped head, same body language, you know, when the fight begins. Very strange.
At the rear of him now, forcing it down again, sights on him. Lapulus straight back up though.
Yeah, trying to fight those hands. You see him try to break that grip of Basharat. Basharat working hard to get this down, but Lapulus keeping good balance, keep scrambling, gonna potentially end up on top. No
Second, third, fourth effort for Basharat. Every time Lapulus.
Basharat looked like he rushed that a little bit.
Lapulus wins the battle. He's still on the feet, but for how long? Doing the perfect at the back with 3 minutes to go. Doing the perfect thing, fights in the hand, staying calm. He has going to try and turn over, turn into him. Still now.
Now he's got to try to get some separation. That elbow will definitely help. So he's on a single leg here. He goes for a sweep, and he is the one that ends up on the ground. Oh, nice trap. So one of the things I think is very, very interesting about especially when you're talking about what goes on in the clinch along the side of the cage. One of the things that I've noticed is that a lot of these guys, you know, the Darce choke, the guillotine, the Americana, the all of these different submission attempts to Kimura. One of the things that I'm starting to notice is that fighters don't seem to really expect to get these finishes anymore. You know, guys are not quickly tapping once the choke is locked in. I think we saw one fighter late last year just start spinning like the Tasmanian devil to get out of it.
And maybe he's prepared, knowing that, listen, I've got to push my pace. It's going to be exhausting, but I know that I can handle it.
So guys are really using these submission attempts that used to finish fights. They're using them to either advance their position or to regain their position. Interesting stuff.
Taylor. Under a minute to go, round one. Asherat has forced the pace, and now Lapidus trying to get some back. Unofficial 7 takedown attempts for Asherat for the year to go. And that takes a lot of energy. It's easier on the cardiovascular system to defend than it is to protect.
Should just respond.
Yes,
Respond with this. Again,
that's
perfect entry.
the takedown defense. I mean, he's doing the right thing. He almost back to the spine already. Corner calling out, shots to the spine. Costa is on it. There we go. First takedown with control on the round for Asherat. Doesn't have much time to do with it. Should do well on the scorecard.
Basharat's doing a pretty decent job of chaining his wrestling. I'd rather not see the fight on the ground. I want to see these guys settle this dispute in the striking game. But Basharat really seems to really want to initiate a lot of grappling, even though, at least to this point, he seems like the more potent fighter. He seems to really just want to implement that wrestling.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. Round 2 at 135 pounds. An aggressive first 5 minutes for Barrett Basharat, who landed the takedown late in the stages of round 1, but I think back on the feet to start round 2.
Good competitive fight that first round. A lot of takedown attempts from Basharat. Like, man, unbelievable takedown defense and balance shown by Taylor Lapidus. Close round, Michael. I'm not really sure.
Very close round, but if you listen to the corner of Basharat, that's kind of what they expected. He thought he could just carry on going to the takedown. He's going to defend the first few. He said, look at that. He finally got it down, but he held it down at the end of round 1. You've broken him down. The takedown defensibility is weakened. Keep going for it. So expect Basharat to shoot it any second now. There it is. It's in deep. Can he get a chance to get it? No, he can't.
He gave up the underhook. Hey, he got out of that though. Okay.
Landing good strikes, staying busy. You just can't let that deter you. You can't let that bring your move down at the side of that octagon. You're not getting those takedowns. Just like his corner said, carry on, doing what you're doing, and keep trying to win the fight.
Yeah, without question, and he's doing a really good job. Both men are fighting a great fight. Just in terms of outputs and attacks, that's probably more on the side of Basharat right now. So, in my humble opinion, Lapidus going to pick up the tempo a little bit, a little more output, try and put Basharat on the back foot. There's a nice left-hand high kick.
Yeah, for sure, more of that. More of Lapidus getting first.
The countdown begins to one of the greatest events in UFC history, UFC 300, Saturday, April 14th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Learn more at UFC.com/300. There he is again, Basharat deep, hunts it together now. Lets it go, chooses for the single. Opts for the single, should I say. But look, Lapidus doing the right thing, pushing down on the head. Basharat wise to it.
And fighting the grip right away. See how Lapidus immediately grabs a hold of the wrist. Nice job here from Basharat. But again, you see Taylor doesn't accept it. He doesn't accept the takedown. Even right now, he's still marching into it.
Look at this. All he's waiting for is for Basharat to
release the pressure a little bit, and it's going to explode back to his feet. See the way he's posted on that left hand, he's ready to post it, on his right leg back to his feet. There it is, he's trying already. And that's the thing, never accept the takedown. You're going to continue to always be scrambling, exploding.
Yeah, this is a bit of a chess match there because I knew
Nope,
that
got
was
his back. Oh, nice scramble. Lapilus definitely saved himself there.
Thomas, what have you seen so far? Lapilus' takedown defense has been outstanding so far, and I'm going to tell you why. Because when Basharat shoots that double leg, Lapilus starts to push down on the head while he's in on the double leg. So by the time Lapilus switches to the single leg, his head is already down, and he can't get a good grip on that single leg. That's the reason why Lapilus is having a hard time getting taken down. We'll watch it for that. Thank you, Gene.
Yeah, but he does not keep up, and now he got the legs completely.
So Basharat is just going to keep chain wrestling.
He's going to try to lace these legs to try to just secure the position with Lapilus because he's just so quick to bounce back up to his feet. And like Dean said, pushing on the head, grabbing the wrist. He's always immediate to fighting the takedown. Even when he does hit the mat, he's already on his way back to trying to fight to his feet.
But now he is down. He's trying to just remove that elbow. He has done that. Now Lapilus is down on the ground. Let's see what Basharat can do. Only 45 seconds to work with. But that was a lot of effort on both men in the grappling department. Lapilus lost that battle eventually.
Yeah, and I'm sure Basharat is like, okay, thank God. Let's settle down here for a second, collect our thoughts, and then get back to work.
Gonna make it work for you though. Spend all that time and effort to get it down, even though there's 25 seconds left. Gotta start banging down.
This is not particularly entertaining.
Live sports.
This winter, gift yourself what you really want during Kia's season of Giving Back sales event. Kia is giving great deals from the confidently capable Sorento and the spacious Sportage. Not to mention the great deals on even more vehicles, like the all-electric EV6 and the fun-to-drive Forte. So visit your local Kia dealer and enjoy Kia's season
No,
of
it's
Giving Back.
one of those.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Here's where legends are born. Every match is a spectacle. For the love of football, for the love of La Liga.
One more time. Oh, the sweater that I was mentioning earlier is this one. Oh my god, I'm sitting on it. Doing a terrible job. So, if anyone here is part of the OTS community, dun-dun-dun, new off-the-script sweaters with really nice, soft interior. Dr. Evil was just wearing his, and I have it in this color because I like anything that's kind of teal. It's like a teal. But yeah, very comfy sweaters. So, sporting, oh, wrong side, this way. But we're gonna take a quick break again. But yeah. And this seems to be way more of an entertaining fight than the last one I was sitting in on. I think we're actually going to make it to decision for this one. Holy shit, I hope so.
When you find somebody like Bashar, then you know he's going to shoot in some moment, and it's even cliche to mention it, but if it does, it makes you freeze a little bit. Grabs him into the fence, hands it together. See the way that Lapidus changes his hip, his left leg back, that makes it harder to take him down. However, Bashar stays with it. The job is done, but again, pushing down on that head. The head is lower than Lapidus, so as soon as Bashar lets go of his hands, Lapidus can explode back to the feet. So it's kind of, you know, I'll go where you go.
Seems very uncomfortable for both of them. Someone pushing on the back of your head like that. Good fight, good hustle. Goodness. Nice job.
Gets right back, puts it back in defense, gonna try to use that to work his way back up. Smart move there from Lapidus. But again, it's still
Nice job getting out of that with Willis. Lapoulis? Lapulas? Fucking it up. Sorry, dude.
Kicking game, that's the best shot of the night, though. Powerful left hand.
It looks like this pace is finally starting to show a bit on Bashar.
I'll tell you what, his gas tank is
Not bad, considering we only have 2 minutes left, and he has been shooting and trying to get this fight to the ground.
Did
Up on the feet.
Lapoulis take a lot of leg kicks on the right side? Because there is some swelling there that just looks gnarly. His right shin looks ugly. That does not look natural.
But the reason he was successful with that takedown was that he turned the corner, he shot in, double leg, but rather than going up against the fence, turned to the side, rolled through him, sat down, passed right beside the floor. So now we've got more time, just under 90 seconds. It's Lapidus, though, you've got to have a sense of urgency. He's going to fight back to his feet. He can look for a submission. He's going to pull off the Hail Mary.
Yeah, that looks super fucking gnarly. That was probably from leg kicks. I missed the first 2 rounds.
Now got an underhook here.
Gotta do something, Basharat. Don't just lay there.
But right now he's looking to go more south here. Maybe looking for a triangle. I'm not sure exactly what Bashar's plans are here.
What is happening right now? Alrighty.
Got a nice grip here on the neck. See if he can turn this into something here. He's rolling.
For Taylor Lapidus.
He's got to try to get this left arm. See this left arm? That Lapidus wants to open that as wide as he possibly can, but this is getting tight.
Oh boy, is he in trouble? Oh no no no. No no, he's good, he's good. He's fine. He's gonna make it to the end.
Move to 12-0 as a pro fighter and keep the Basharat brothers undefeated. Strong work over the course of 15 minutes. We'll get the official decision when we come back.
These are my tissue box covers.
Remember, tissues come in their own boxes. It's important for young homeowners to let go of the things, turning them into their parents. There we go. All right, here's next. I've been holding on to these pieces of ground molded because you never know when you're going to need them. I do. And it's never. It can be a lot for them. You still own that car? I do not. Okay. Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Empty tubs of butter are for recycling, not for my leftovers.
That's a big one, people. UFC 297 features a middleweight title fight, lots of bad blood. Sean Strickland defending his belt in a grudge match against rising star Dracus Duplessis next Saturday. You can watch it exclusively on ESPN+. Find out through January 15th and receive a special offer. You can save $10 on the pay-per-view. This offer ends in only 2 days. So head to ESPN+.
Oh yeah, that's that discount. Fuckers.
time for the official decision in this one. For that, here's Joe
We
Martinez.
order that pay-per-view early. There better not be any
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
canceled
after 3
fights.
rounds, we go to the scorecard. All 3 judges see it. 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. He is still undefeated ferocious. Gary Basher.
I'm here with the winner, Farid Basharat. Farid, congratulations. That was a stunning performance. We talk about sticking with the game plan. Tried to take it down, defended many, many times, but eventually he managed to do so and to keep it down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if people understand how dictator Lampelis is. I knew for a fact how good he was. That's why I was training my butt off, and he showed it today, man. He's good. Very good. Thank you to Taylor. You leveled me up today.
Yeah, no, it's certainly a high output. Tell me about the training camp, because to continue that kind of pace throughout 15 minutes, that really is impressive.
Yeah, my training camp is insane. I have an insane work ethic. I've got an insane team. I want to thank everybody for the Louis, Jake, Javin. I want to thank everybody. Sorry, just a quick message. Palestine, keep fighting. We've not forgotten about you. We love you. Stay strong. And one more thing for all my Afghans. Afghanano. Panano start con la trilla para. Now, Javin, har kalan de pass na mind the go. So, narita malum mo gusto for khalaju. Tarikh ki mutawatir da bayra le pejaki. Da hakikata. أو إن شاء الله رايوجي أرجع بدور كمان إن شاء الله.
With that win, you are now 3-0 in the UFC, still undefeated. Is there anybody that you've got in mind for your next fight? Any name you want to give us?
Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. It's the best show. Like my brother says, you come fight us now, you fight down the line where we're going to be 100 times better. So, up to you guys. Look forward to it.
Well, we look forward to it. A great display of mixed martial arts. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Farid Basharat.
So the younger brother makes good in 2024. There's his older brother Javin, who is getting ready for Aiden Sahabi. That matchup will go down in Saudi Arabia March 2nd as they look to keep those zeros in the loss column.
Oh, Heyman's hilarious.
It's a rematch from a controversial bout late last year. Magomed Ankalaev taking on Johnny Walker. We'll find out who the better light heavyweight contender is. The main card is coming up at 7 Eastern, right here on ESPN+. Bantamweights up next as well. Last year was huge for Gaston Bolaños. It was when he finally achieved the dream of UFC competition. His combat sports background is a lot deeper than his 10 MMA fights, though. And now settled as a member of the roster, he's on a mission tonight to show more in his sophomore outing. It will not be easy because Marcus McGee was one of the most impressive newcomers in 2023. He has set the bar quite high for himself to pass it in 2024. He'll look to do so when we come back.
Coming up on this brand new episode of UFC Connection. Marcus McGee details his journey from a turbulent life to the bright light of the octagon. Mike Delot looks back on his many walks as coach before making his own mark in the octagon. We join Drew Dover front row as we watch the lightweight contenders battle it out in Austin. And South African sensation Dracus Du Plessis takes us back to his UFC debut.
All right, well, Dana White has his eye on our next matchup. A big splash for both last year. Marcus McGee in particular, Michael. If you don't know, now you know. That's why Dana White has his eye on this one, because McGee, 2 appearances, 2 victories, 2 bonuses. Safe to say it went well for him.
Yeah, let me tell you, I'm excited for this fight.
Had a pretty big fight last time, didn't he, Marcus McGee?
Tremendous striking game. But Marcus McGee has lived up to the hype. A very unorthodox striking style. Big power, great submissions as well. He's had a knockout. He's had a submission. Gaston Bolaños looking to get in the win column, but it ain't going to be easy. Marcus McGee is on a mission, and he's intense.
Well, later tonight, Ricky Simone and Mario Bautista are bantamweight prospects on the rise. We just saw 2, and we see 2 more right now. Arizona's Marcus McGee seemingly came out of nowhere to score 2 big wins in the octagon last year. But now that he's established as a fighter to watch, opponents like Gaston Bolaños are gunning for him. And this time last year, Marcus McGee was coming off a knockout win in an LFA bout and hoping for a call from the UFC. today, the Maniac is 2-0 in the octagon with a pair of performance of the night finishes of Journey Newsom and J.P. Bay that placed him among the top rookies of 2023. And he'll look to keep the momentum going here in Vegas when he takes on Peru's Gaston Bolaños. Victorious in his lone fight of last year, as he debuted at the UFC with a decision win over Aaron Phillips. Bolaños aims to put his Muay Thai game on display and get its hand raised once more. Coming up next, Marcus, the Maniac McGee, faces Gaston, the Dream Killer Bolaños.
I'm gonna vote for McGee in this one. I don't remember Gaston's fight. I can't help but think of Beauty and the Beast. Poor guy. Maybe Gaston. I mean, maybe he's a good fighter, but I don't remember his fight from last year. But I remember McGee's, and I remember enjoying it. So, that's my prediction for this one. McGee.
Show that he's 3 times the fighter, in his words, this week than he was when he debuted in April last year.
Yeah, just a nice, articulate, intelligent young man. You'll notice the hat that he had on, that was his grandfather's hat, who sadly passed away. And actually been moving by now, or his grandfather's ashes in that ended up around his neck. But anyway, back to the fighting here. As you said, Aaron Phillips was the opponent last time out, and he looked phenomenal. Really smooth strikes, short kicks, punished him with kicks. Don't take him down, defended the rear naked choke. He won a clear decision. Beautiful ground and pound as well. Coming into this one, he expects this fight to fight or be fought in a moment. And he says, that's okay, because I love the moment.
I've been following Gaston Bolaños for a long time. I actually have a pair of his Dream Killer Muay Thai shorts still that I've been wearing for a long time. I'm watching him when he was doing his kickboxing game, watching all his videos on Instagram. Just love watching this guy work out, hit bad, extremely sharp Muay Thai. When we talk to him, a lot of his training has really been about adapting those skills that he has and putting it into mixed martial arts. He recognizes that even being a high-level kickboxer doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be a high-level striker inside of the octagon, but takedown and things like that are in effect. But that's what he's been working on, is making the skill set more well-rounded.
All going next level. It's got Gaston Bolaños. No, merch. I got merch. Equipment.
Get inside.
Sure.
You should. Come on.
Well, if Gaston Bolaños enjoyed last year for breaking into the UFC, doubly said for Marcus McGee, who fought twice, won twice, and he finished both of his opponents to the tune of a performance of the night bonus. This was very much a fight fans who knew Marcus McGee and those in his camp, including Sean O'Malley, said, look out for this kid. But he really introduced himself to the masses, where he kind of came out of nowhere to a lot of fight fans out there.
Came out of nowhere and just stepped up, leveled up when he made it to the UFC. You know you leveled up when you get your first submission win in your career inside of the octagon, right? And it means you're on the next level. You're ready for that step up. He had a very good career outside of the UFC. This guy is fun to watch. He's loose. He's intense at the same time. Power in his strikes all around the board, whether it's kicking, elbows, knees, punches, got knockout power, good grappler. It showed that off in the 2 fights ago when he made his UFC debut with that rear naked choke win. This guy's a lot of fun. I don't have Marcus McGee merch, but I want some.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he continues to fight the way that he has done so far, it will only be a matter of time before the merch is flying off the shelves, because those first 2 fights in the UFC against Journey Newsom and J.P. Bates, very impressive performance. This man is a lifelong martial artist. Started off with Wing Chun, Kung Fu, then he started boxing, evolved into mixed martial arts, booked a bit of skateboarding as well, got the half pipe in the backyard. Watch the footwork on this man, always switching stances, very, very explosive and very powerful as well. He says that Gaston Bolaños will be the best kickboxer, the best striker that he's ever fought. But he also said, remember, this is mixed martial arts, so expect a takedown from Marcus McGee.
Well, we just saw 2 standout bantamweight prospects. Let's see 2 more. Mr. Jill will take Marcus McGee, 2 years older than the Peruvian Gaston Bolaños.
Fingers crossed this one goes to the judges.
The reach is the same.
Or ends really late in the 3rd round.
Here we go. The next fight tonight,
And I can't listen to Joe Martinez say smart Mark Smith. Won't do that. No, it's safe.
Big year for Marcus McGee last year, 33 years old. His career was delayed. He planned to be a pro fighter by 27. Got in a car accident. After he got better from that, got in a snowboarding accident. Got already over on a wrist injury, but so far so good in the octagon as he makes his third UFC appearance here tonight. Bolaños is in the red as the underdog in his second UFC outing.
You'll see a lot of stance switching from Bolaños. Some good elbows, some spinning attacks. Well, he's got to be careful with them early, though, as McGee is so explosive. Good level change. Use that to his advantage.
Yeah, when you look at Bolaños, certainly when it comes to, fundamentals and orthodox strikes, that's what he has in spades. Marcus McGee, a little unpredictable with some of his movements, some of the attacks. Not quite as polished, but certainly very powerful.
He's the first one.
Good kick from McGee. I always look sleepy. Hey up. I'm up. I'm up, I swear. Next watch party, I'll be a little more perky.
Several times, stops halfway through. Got to be careful that he gets predictable. Gets through there though.
He now starting to
There's the takedown. Downside to do it.
Got those hands locked nicely, but
Yeah, much like Taylor Lappaloo's got. Look at the hand.
good work there from Bolaños. But McGee not giving up on it. Looks like he's still got double underhooks here.
Yeah, got a tight grip, the hands are together. Bolaños needs to take that right arm, pummel it inside. That left arm, there it is. Thought about it there. No, I know, but it's a muscle.
round number one.
Oh, almost got him down. Oh. That was a good scramble.
Effectiveness of that kick, I think,
Ooh.
Bolaños there with the hands before he goes airborne and lands a punch of his own.
Oh, both guys in there. Nice counters there from McGee.
Got stunned. The right hand from Bolaños. McGee fires back 2 shots, power shots as well.
Yeah, good right hand there, right down the middle for Bolaños.
Oh, good right from
Can't stay
McGee.
in front of McGee, though. That's what McGee's having all this success.
Oh,
Bolaños felt that one.
McGee is landing them now. If you're getting pieced up, don't put your hands down. That's fucking stupid. Come on, Bolaños. Oh, somebody's getting stanky leg now. Got a little stanky leg.
That he hurt him, and then he just threw him down.
He's in the
King on
crucifix
belly.
as well. I think he's got him in a crucifix. I can't see the other side.
Yeah, it was trapped. It was
was.
trapped for a second. Ooh, big shots here. Trouble.
Yeah, it's a little dazed.
That was a good one for McGee.
Good one.
Damn.
Through. They're good shots.
I mean, Bolanos has a good chin on him, but fuck, maybe not. Spoke too soon.
It all started with his striking, good counters. Bolaños would land a nice right, but he would kind of stay in front of him.
Swings, hooks, left and right.
Oh,
Damn, he's just catching him. Imagine if he got a knockout right there. That would be hilarious.
Right on the break for good measure, and another one.
The power that he generates.
Oh, will we make it to round 2?
good first round.
Great first round, and Bolaños survived for round 2 coming.
That was nice. Give it to McGee, but good on Bolanos for surviving that. But putting your hands down when you're getting fucked up is not a smart idea. Just, I don't know. I'm not a fighter, but it's probably not a good idea.
Solid gold confidence and late making hit. Really? Can Progressive cover that too? Yes. Hi, Janet. I'll take that. Is anyone on TV right now?
And the flavor of its slow-cooked smoked sausage be so glorious and delicious that the sight of it sizzling makes your taste buds weak. If it's Hillshire Farm, oh, hell yes. Wine restaurant that we could afford on like our $3 per diem. Like you were living when you went to Taco Bell. Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. Daniel Cormier trades Barb with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark.
Round 2.
Show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, at midnight Eastern on ESPN 2. Second round of coming. Team Thomas, what have you seen so far?
Bolanos already got caught.
He's done a terrific job of keeping Gaston Bolanos uncomfortable as a kickboxer. He recognizes that he's a good kickboxer, but every time he sets up to kickbox, McGee sets up and does something to get him off his kickboxing stance. And I think he's done a brilliant job of that tonight.
Got a little blood tears.
Gaston Bolanos be a stuck up for Ilya Taporia.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing in the first round.
Bolanos is not moving his head at all. He just covers it up and sits there and takes on the punches. Oof. Good gut punch.
Off his game, but the corner was very concerned about that between rounds.
Yeah, they don't want him to brawl. They don't want him standing in front. They don't want him dropping his hands, Bolaños.
Yeah, don't drop your hands.
Don't have this ego contest. Bullet proof. Get the defense up. Fight this fight and use your kicks. He's not afraid. Now, you got to give credit to Bolaños. He's embracing these exchanges. He's just not getting the best of them. McGee's awkwardness, he's throwing from different angles, he's throwing, this is MMA strike, small gloves, damage with these big powerful shots. You don't need these sometimes.
You gotta fucking move your head, man. Oof.
Turn the tables 180 degrees. Bolaños is a little tired. That's also partly because of the damage that it's taken, yeah.
Not a Marcus McGee. Yeah, McGee is dialed in right now. Hit some shots nicely there.
Nice combination.
Good kick.
Great since here tonight against Bolaños. A very good kickboxer. And he's winning all these standard exchanges. He has good kicks, but
not to be deterred.
Oh, Milano's got his own strike in.
The momentum. Slow a little, but look at this.
Oh.
That's it. He goes right from the right up the head.
Yes,
He can lift his hands only once, but he's hurt.
he is hurt. Gotta do something. Mark is gonna stop it. Yep. He tried.
Just like last year. To finish that fight, a great performance.
That was a good fight.
A lot of power shots, and then against the kickboxing man with the pedigree, a spinning wheel kicks the face, and then a punch to sink it down. I mean, that is a huge win there for Marcus McGee, still undefeated in UFC. Another finish, just looked unbelievable. Yeah, he really did. And that was an impressive performance. Look at it here. Every shot that he threw, he
Wow.
loaded up. Bolaños blocks that one, but that right hook gets through, sits him down. Bolaños forces himself back up. We thought the fight was over. Boom!
Got hit with that kick.
To the face. Stays
Yeah.
on the feet again, but Mark Smith says, that's it. We have seen enough.
There was no reason to continue.
I want to see for Marcus McGee backing off there. That was not showboating in the
I think
least.
that was a
That
good
is how
stoppage.
humble of a martial
I don't
artist
think
is,
anything
respectful to his opponent.
significant was gonna happen after that.
Really positive guy, and he'll get his moment on the mic next after yet another impressive win. Stick around.
Yeah, it was a good one. Just wish that dude would like fucking move his head around a bit more. Not McGee, but Bolaños. But you know what? If your opponent is just gonna stand there and take on the punches, keep on doing it. Keep on doing it.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1. We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture. UFC Fight Club has free launch to give our incredible fans access to some amazing benefits that'll take your UFC experience to the next level. From dining discounts to travel savings benefits, there's something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com to sign up for the new UFC Fight Club. And now we make this one official, and for that, we send it to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 3 minutes 29 seconds. Round number 2. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the fight. For your winner by TKO, Marcus, the Maniac McGee.
I'm here with the winner, Marcus McGee. Marcus, that was a brilliant performance. For people that don't know, he has a very high kickboxing pedigree. He went out there, he beats him at his own game. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but all glory to God, first guys, I gotta give it up to him, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't be able to have the strength to wake up and do this every day, and I'm just blessed with his grace. So, yeah, I was honestly blessed to get this chance against Gaston. I know he has a great striking pedigree. I am a great striker myself, guys. I don't like to boast. I don't like to brag, but I work hard for this, and I deserve to be here too. And I told myself that, and I wanted the challenge against him. So I'm blessed to get in here and get that against him and have that striking battle against him and beat him at that game. Because a lot of guys wanted me to wrestle him, and don't get me wrong, I'm getting better on my grappling, but I am a striker. That's what I plan to do, and if I can choke you, I will, but I want to drop you first. Of course. Now, the fight start, you were a little tentative to start, just trying to get a rhythm, trying to get a read, but once you started landing those hooks, then it seemed you were way more comfortable, and you really let go with the hands. Yeah, I wanted to see his speed first. You know, again, I have a lot of respect for everybody. These guys, a lot of guys come in here and they say, oh, this guy's garbage, this guy's trash. I will never say that about any opponent in the UFC, outside the UFC. The amount of work that it takes to get here and to step into this cage, most people wouldn't even be able to fathom it. So I respect him coming in. I really wanted to get his timing and his range first. And once I felt that I started touching.
Well, I definitely got that timing in.
Hey, Marcus, let's just touch. We have power in our hands. Let's just touch.
Well, it was a spinning wheel kick that got the job done, and that was placed perfectly. Now, you're in the bantamweight division. That is absolutely stacked with talent. That's 3 wins in the UFC. You're 9-1. Who do you want next?
You know, that's a great question, but I don't call out, you know, Sean Shelby. He does a great job at his job, so I trust him, and I trust the rest of the UFC. So we'll get back to the drawing board. I'm going to get better, and, you know, whoever they send me, we'll be ready for the task.
Well, we look forward to it. Congratulations, a stunning performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Marcus, the Maniac, McGee.
Thanks, guys. Love you guys. I mean, how can you not be a fan of Marcus the Maniac? 8 wins by
Alright,
knockout.
It's your prelim coming up.
Streak to 5 fall, and he did it. He did it on the feet where the other guy was strong, and sent a message to the rest of the 135-pound weight class again.
My gosh, right? We were just talking about it when Michael was in there interviewing him. Look at the striking that McGee brought in here tonight. And like he said himself, he's a striker first. He's dynamic. He's fast. He can spin. He's got great counter. Look at that. He just was a step ahead from Bolaños the entire fight. I told you guys before, I don't have the merch yet. But Marcus McGee, when you see this and watch it back, I want the merch.
Yes. Well, he's going to be winning heaps and heaps of fans with each outing.
He's such a good dude.
Like
too.
that.
I like his mentality.
True good guy in the sport. He'll bring this back to Phoenix with his wife and 4 kids.
Yes.
So it's like there's not an area where this guy's not thriving right now. And if you don't know, now you know.
Now you
The
know.
UFC CEO Dana White had his eye on it with good reason. Marcus McGee off to a place to start in 2024. Up next is a welterweight matchup, very much the clash of styles mixed martial arts is known for. Matthew Sulsberger hits like a truck. Part of the reason they call him Semi is Jedi, backed up by 6 knockdowns in his last 3 fights. And he find a home for the power shot tonight. Preston Parsons is the opposite. They call him Pressure for the ground attack. Safe to say, he'll want to play on the canvas to start the new year with a
I don't
win.
even recognize this dude.
Heavyweights on the marquee get closer to the rematch.
Matthew cut his hair.
Continues.
Sulsberger. Hold on, let me go back. Yeah, he did cut his hair. Alrighty. Uno más for prelims.
Having too many eosinophils, a type of white blood cell, can cause inflammation and asthma symptoms. Fasenra is designed to target and remove eosinophils and helps prevent asthma attacks. Fasenra is 1 dose every 8 weeks. Fasenra can help patients to breathe better. Most patients do not have an asthma attack in the first year, and Fasenra helps lower the use of oral steroids. Fasenra is not for sudden breathing problems or other eosinophilic conditions. Allergic reactions may occur. Don't stop your asthma treatments without talking with your doctor. Tell your doctor if your asthma worsens. Headache and sore throat may occur. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Get back to better breathing and get back to your life. Ask your doctor about Fasenra. If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Я родился в Шумейском районе, 17 лет. По детству Шумово, сказать, сельская обычная жизнь, дом, школа. Свободное время люблю проводить на природе. Я очень люблю лошадей, люблю охотиться. На лошади я любил с детства. У нас была лошадь в горах, и я ездил на ней. С этого времени, с детства у меня любовь к лошадям. Как я переехал в город, появилась у меня возможность здесь держать лошадь. Я взял коня, и каждый раз, когда у меня свободное время, я выезжаю на лошадях. И во время подготовки тоже в конце недели бываю такой. Мне лошадь мне дает, можно сказать, такой успокоитель, можно назвать, да?
Just an epic drone shot above the the wilderness of Dagestan, and Magomed Ankalaev entered the UFC with a lot of fight fans saying it's not a matter of if, it's when this guy will wear the strap. He's fought for the light heavyweight title, has yet to win it. 9 straight victories put him in that title position. Now he's looking to get back to it, and he can take a big step forward tonight should he turn back Johnny Walker for good. We continue in Las Vegas. Good look down by the strip, and the high roller, the world's tallest Ferris wheel. We're inside the UFC Apex, and you're watching UFC Fight Night Ankalaev versus Walker 2. UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light. Time for our featured prelim, and it is a clear clash of styles when a power puncher meets a ground game specialist. Welterweights determined to get a victory to kick off 2024 tonight. Matthew Sulsberger and Preston Parsons only have one speed on fight night. And when these two collide, fireworks are sure to ensue. Determined to get in an opponent's face and stay there for 15 minutes or until he breaks it, Preston Parsons knows if he's in for a fight with someone willing to match him shot for shot when he meets the always tough Matthew Sulsberger. Highly ranked in jiu-jitsu and taekwondo, Florida's Parsons brings a pick-your-poison style to the octagon on fight night. And that suits Sulsberger just fine, as the Maryland native is comfortable with an early finish or a 3-round war, as long as he gets his hand raised when the dust settles in what promises to be a memorable scrap. Coming up next, Matthew the Jedi Sulsberger.
Yeah, I wish he kept it crazy here.
Preston. Fighting out of Jacksonville Beach in Duval County, Florida. Here is Preston Parsons making the walk for UFC appearance number 4 with 9 wins by submission in 10 pro victories. Paul, safe to say, you know where he wants to get it, especially when going to get the powerful guy on the other side, like Semi the Jedi.
Yeah, and Preston Parsons has shown power in his strike. He's shown some ability to land good combinations, but again, he is a submission threat. He's a grappling threat, and you want to slow down somebody like Matthew Sulsberger, who's shown that anytime he lands a clean shot on the feet. Look at that fight with Jeremiah Wells. What ended up ultimately happening, though, was he was out-grappled with all those exchanges. He hurt Jeremiah, and Jeremiah was able to come back and control him and fight to the ground. That is what Preston Parsons has got to try to do. Avoid getting hurt that bad, avoid those big power punches, but try to draw them out. Use your feints, use your footwork, try to attack him early. Get him to want to swing big at you, and then ultimately try to get the fight to the ground, Michael.
Yeah, he's got to watch the quick start from Sulsberger because Sulsberger has a habit of dropping people early. Now, Parsons was prepping for Basil Hafez that came in December. He says that Sulsberger is aggressive, but he does holes to counter. He likes him as a fan, though, by the way, so he's a great fighter, but he feels that he timed the right hand, and he feels that basically he's a better fighter than Sulsberger, but admits he's very athletic, but so is he. Of course, both men are strong grapplers. I give the jiu-jitsu edge to Preston Parsons, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's a big part of the game plan here.
He knows tonight's outing against Matthew Sulsberger is a big moment in the trajectory of his career as a pro fighter, but his mindset looks to be in a good place. For his post on Instagram caption, "Mike's been good to me lately," and just a lot of shout outs to his teammates, to his family, and he wants to bring home a victory like nothing else. Back to elevate mixed martial arts and race.
Hello there, Alex. So,
On the proving ground
should I
for
put it this manner?
Matthew Sulsberger.
We cannot, because if we did that, then our channel would get taken down. And we'd like to keep our YouTube channel. But if you have ESPN Plus, you'll be able to watch the fights there. Or there are probably other ways you can watch the fights, which I do not have access to. But if we could, we would. But our channel would get taken down if we did that. But just so you know, we are at the featured prelim now. Fighters are now coming out to the cage. So nothing has happened yet. They're still coming out. Any predictions for this fight? Sulsberger versus Parsons. I didn't recognize him initially. I have to look at his photo again, or until they showed the fight packs, and then I recognized him from his crazy hair. Alex, give me a moment, and I will give you the ESPN link.
And it's one of those things where he doesn't really wind up. I mean, it's given. It's a gift, right? You can tell when certain people have good time.
If you have an ESPN Plus login, Alex, I just put the link in the chat. And you can watch the fights there. David, do you think that Sulsberger is going to lose now because he cut his hair? God, I can't speak English all of a sudden. Sorry. That's where they have it. Sometimes they have it on like ABC or something. I don't think they're doing that tonight, Alex. But yeah, that's where you could find it. Maybe Fight Pass, I'm not sure. But yeah, David, I feel like with him cutting his hair, he's like chopped off his main source of power. You know, it's always my running joke. You have a mullet or a hairstyle like that. I feel like that's the source of your power. And then you cut it off. Yeah. You gotta keep the crazy hair, man. Keep the wild hair. Whatever has you looking like a crazy motherfucker the most. Without it being like the crazy hair in the back. I don't mean that sort of crazy. I mean the cool crazy where you look like you belong in the straitjacket or something.
Follows this one. For the athletes to live up to. Matthew Sulsberger in the blue, Preston Parsons in the white.
I expect this one to also be an exciting fight. Some very loud kicks.
Start to recognize that hurts these guys all over the ground, but then start to find abilities to put them away. It's just little adjustments for Sulsberger, and he can really be a force forward.
Parsons has a cool Spartan tattoo on his thigh. Can't see it on this side, it's on the right side. That's a nice Spartan tat. Ouchies. Parsons has some like tree trunk legs. Those kicks must hurt. See, they also missed the hair.
Grappling, did not wrestle in high school, said hung out with the wrestlers. Focused to MMA shortly after.
And this is good for Parsons, right? He's using just enough striking, good exchanges with Sulsberger. You haven't been hurt yet. Use this to bait him into these exchanges, and then he's got a level change. Want to try to mix up, at least get him guessing early that you're trying to do a blast double, grab a single, get him thinking about the lower half.
And it seems that Sulsberger is aware of that game plan, that strategy. But look at the way he's not chasing him down, he's holding his ground, he's defending at the octagon, he's taking his time, he's not advancing. It's when you advance that you walk onto the takedown. And I think that's what Parsons wants. Dancing around a little bit, there's a nice entry.
Tapped out a takedown. And this will be... Oh, a successful attempt. Nice trip.
watch out for those knees.
Yeah, he's got to use it to turn off the defense.
Fire the nail. Let it go.
Good advice from the corner, match that level. Get him to really fight that underhook, jack it up, get out of there. Doesn't want to stand. But this is what I'm talking about with Sulsberger too.
Sulsberger, oof. It's pink on the abdomen. It looks like a bullseye now. See that bullseye on the right rib with Sulsberger? Just like keep going after that spot. Good kick.
Really utilizing that title tonight. He's looking for the knees. There it is.
Attempt at the knees. Probably do it again. Didn't get a chance to.
Sulsberger clinches. That's where he uses Muay Thai. Use his elbows. It's on the fence. You don't want to get into a heavy grab exchange. You want to keep it out in separation, out in space. Here's Sulsberger. Good pressure.
It's a nice exchange of kicks from the two of them. Parsons going mainly for the body and Sulsberger mainly going for the legs. Ooh.
Took the leg out from under him. Parsons on the attack again. Nice footwork by Sulsberger. Turns off the fence. They're going back and forth now.
Sulsberger's corner here, marking out the instructions as he works right in front of him.
Yeah, and they're giving smart advice, saying, let's separate and get some damage to end this round. Especially when you look at the numbers, Parsons thrown and landed more.
Coming up.
Good first round.
Nope, Costa. Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see some. Okay, there's a bubble around him. Do we want to?
His progressive commercials are hilarious. Hello, Pro Nevermore. Over on the Twitch side. Dr. Evil is taking a quick break. He'll be back. And then he'll take over the stream. But we are watching UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Walker 2. What are you up to, Pro Nevermore? You watching UFC? And if you are, what are your predictions for this evening? I have I didn't get my prediction for Ankalaev versus Walker. I have Ankalaev winning. I choose him. I think Walker is his own worst enemy when it comes in the ring, because I think he's too much of a goofball sometimes. Where I know that he likes to do these little feints and let me pretend that I'm hurt, but it's the type of thing where the ref will go, "Oh, you're really hurt. Let me make sure you're okay," and stop the fight. I don't see Walker winning. I think he's going to be the reason he loses.
Parsons has stumbled over that inside leg kick. Again, Sulsberger passing the test.
Oh, Sulsberger gets a takedown. Very nice. See if he does something with it. Well, you're still welcome to stick around to the watch party. That's what most of us are doing right now. Looking at this featured prelim. And then the main fights start at 7 o'clock. If you'd like to join the main chat over on the YouTube side, we have more folks watching on the YouTube side. So you are more than welcome to join on that side. Give me one moment.
That elbow a second ago.
I'm just loving that. Legs in general are hard.
Yeah. Sat it down a couple of times momentarily.
Yes, but wrong way. All right, Pro Nevermore. I think you're the only person on the Twitch side at the moment. But if you are looking for some other people to chat with, because we do have others in the chat, it's just that they're over on the YouTube side. So you're welcome to hop on over there if you'd like. No pressure. I didn't realize that Sulsberger lost that takedown. Parsons got up.
And then you just end up right back where you were.
Somebody bleeding? Who's bleeding? Oh, we've got some blood. Sulsberger is bleeding. That doesn't look like too bad of a cut.
Can he take advantage of a good job from Sulsberger?
I mean, this is a pretty good scrap between the two of them. Takedowns, or both of them are getting each other down, but neither can keep their opponent down. Another one, but can he keep him down? Oh, he almost walked himself into an armbar. No, now Sulsberger is going to get armbarred. Oh, the battle of the arm bars. Move, Dan, I can't see. Oh shit, this is good. Oh, he looks like he's in pain. Oh, he got out. Fuck. That was a nice battle of the arm bars.
Did not feel good for Sulsberger.
For the fight that's currently going on, the Sulsberger versus Parsons. Initially, I had it as Sulsberger because he's really just a fighter that I'm more familiar with. But it looks like Parsons might get it. I'm gonna stick with Sulsberger. Yes. Are you familiar with either fighter? Pro Nevermore? The fighters that are up on the screen, Matthew Sulsberger versus Preston Parsons. Gotcha. No worries. It's a pretty good scrap so far between these two guys. They're at the end of the second round. Looks like we are going to make it to the third round, which is good. Oh, which guy is from your country?
Doing my own taxes online. Kind of winning taxes. I was able to file free, and it was so easy to do on my own. So long, TurboTax. Ooh. Wow, I'm gonna make the switch. You really should.
Tired of TurboTax? You can file free and easily do your own taxes online with H&R Block. It's better with
Where are you from, Pro Nevermore?
Sat down with my daughter. You're just what you say. I asked for
I am not listening to them sing that song. Very terrible commercial. Hello, Jeremy. Excellent. All is well here. Doc is just taking a quick break We are. Tell the missus we all said hello. Please give her a hug on behalf of us all. And from your little one, give him a little squeeze on the cheeks for us. All right, keep us posted. Congratulations again. Good, good. Thank you. Oh, so good. I was noticing in the photos really quick, the amount of hair he has already out of the womb is amazing. He's gonna have such luscious hair. So fucking cute already. Okay. As long as, yeah, whatever the doctors say are best for her. That's good. Yeah. But again, lots of hugs to her. Please, from us. He's leaking a little bit. Sulsberger is leaking. Blood is just dripping.
Parsons showing that he is in shape for this fight. He has not been afraid to exchange with Sulsberger at all. He's just staying in close so that he has the option to level change and shoot if he needs to, if he feels like.
Oh, nice job hitting out. Looking forward to it, Jeremy.
Sulsberger again trying to lock with McGee. Look at it there, it's under the chin.
Oh, this was smart. This was smart. Excuse me, sorry. Is she gonna get him? Parsons doesn't. Excuse me. Parsons doesn't look too worried. He looks very relaxed. Or at least from this angle, he does. Oh, and he got out. There he goes.
Whole fight, these guys are getting after it.
And now it's another takedown for Parsons, and that was a big one as he gets high on the back.
Yeah, Parsons came prepared, came ready to push the pace for a tough fight with somebody like Sulsberger. But so far, he's passing this test on his way to a victory, in my opinion.
It's just with non-stop pressure. I mean, that's his name as well, but Sulsberger just a step behind, fading a little bit, not being disrespectful, but it is a grueling pace.
Well, now
These kind of transitions, this non-stop grappling mixed in with the striking, the takedowns.
Look at that. But Sulsberger still fighting. Crazy pace.
It's been a really good fight so far. Sulsberger seems really tired. He's trying, but he seems more tired than his opponent. Oh, nope. Let it go.
Showing his toughness there. Second time around, fighting out of that arm bar earlier in the second. More here in the third.
Oh, he's been crucifixed. He's stuck there. He's stuck? No, he got out. Never mind. Oh.
Step ahead. This time chasing another submission. And even if he doesn't get this is a great way to finish it here. Preston Parsons.
Yeah, this was a great performance for Preston Parsons.
Oh, really is.
He just dropped something?
The clinch, he
Behind you.
toe to toe with Sulsberger. He shot a lot of takedown
Good job.
attempts, got a couple of them in that. Just hit like this.
Good ground and pound. Oh, man. Saved by the fucking bell. That was some brutal looking ground and pound.
Fashion always came easy. But when the fashion critics told me to play it safe, I decided to call an audible. Does that make me a fashion icon? Sure, but inspiration is everywhere if you're listening.
Ignite your imagination. Audible.
Someone in this room stole my autographed basketball. Garco makes it easy to bundle comforts for your car and home. Yeah, he's referred to sports technical. But who sold it? I'm pretty sure it's good.
It's easy to get.
Coming up next on ESPN Plus, it's a rematch from a controversial bout late last year. Ankalaev taking on Johnny Walker in our headliner to figure out who the better light heavyweight contender is tonight. The main card coming up next, 7 Eastern on ESPN Plus. Dejected Matthew Sulsberger, Preston Parsons, thrilled to get his name read here. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Preston Parsons.
I'm here with the winner, Preston Parsons. Preston, congratulations, great victory. Talk to me about the game plan coming into this one.
Patience, my name's Nick Spencer. I usually come straightforward from after guys.
I think this is a big lesson in hair care. Don't cut your hair. Don't cut your hair. Yeah, we're always waiting for some sort of bullshit. I wouldn't have been surprised if one judge said Sulsberger had it, not because I thought that he won, but because I always expect one of them to have been paying more attention to their phone or something else than the actual fight. But it was a pretty good fight.
The intensity of our training, with the coaching that we get, the guidance.
Cauliflower is pretty serious. Or maybe it's some fresh swelling from this fight.
The perfect way to finish a fight is going to a decision.
Yes, sir. I heard my corners yelling. They were counting me down 25 seconds, 15. I heard that clap. That was when it was time to let go of the choke. Just trying to finish. This guy, tough SOB. I'm on top throwing hard as I can. I'm dropping elbows, and he's still telling me to bring it. I know he knew he was down 3 rounds.
You almost had him in a submission a couple of times. Never did.
Oh yeah.
It's another thing. I heard his arm pop.
You know what's crazy over here in New York? It was like 50-something degrees outside today.
Great performance over at top SLB. Congratulations. Ladies and
We're
gentlemen,
at 43 degrees Fahrenheit over here. It's actually kind of warm. It's going to drop this week, where we will be, the high will be 31 or under, so less than 0 degrees Celsius, if that's how you guys do it. But yeah, no, that's been brutal. Dr. Evil over here, he would do it in his great Nathan Explosion voice, but it's been hard to keep the energy up, you know, when it's so dark outside, which I'm sure you guys are also feeling. But shortest day of the year is gone. Thank goodness we will get more sunlight. But I know you are further north than we are, David, so it will take you a little longer to receive sunlight than we will. But I don't know if you noticed that the days are slowly getting longer, inching their way. But yeah, it's been bad. It's supposed to get rain tomorrow.
portion of the night. Stay locked here on ESPN Plus as we continue from Sin City. UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev.
I know it's supposed to be cold, but I don't want to run when it's too cold, but I know I have to. So that'll be fun. Oh, let me take this banner off. Are you still getting your runs in, David? I think last we chatted about that, you were mostly at 4 miles regularly, maxing out at 7, but that was a few months ago, so. What's it like now? How's it going?
When an illegal knee halted the action, chaos ensued, and the resolution of 2 elite light heavyweights was lost in translation. Tonight, as the UFC kicks off 2024 with a bang from the fight hub of Las Vegas, Nevada, they do it again. And this time, when the hammer comes down, oh, Johnny Walker! There will be no doubt.
It's a little bit personal because the illegal knee was intentional, so now we're gonna make it
In a lightweight battle, one of the UFC's most tried and true warriors is set to do it again. A record-holding legend from New Jersey who has more wins than any fighter in UFC history.
Oh, it's a knockout in the first minute.
Squares off with Tijuana's deadliest finisher, Benitez raining down punches, who wants to slam the door on an icon. It's a full-force New Year's resolution, as 2 of the most premium light heavyweights are ready to make an emphatic statement by settling the score and setting the stage for all the fireworks still to come. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Ankalaev versus Walker 2, and it starts right now.
Yeah, they were pretty good. That McGee fight was pretty good. I think it's hilarious that all the ladies' fights got canceled. But that was entertaining. Some of them I missed because I was trying to help Thing 2 out with making some shorts, or she's making the shorts and making sure that she had the proper timestamps for them. So for the main card, any fights that we are looking forward to in particular, I expect the Ricky Simone and Mario Bautista fight to be pretty spectacular. I think that that's going to be a really scrappy fight between the 2 of them. So I'm very much looking forward to that one. Not very much looking forward to the Johnny Walker fight, just because I think that he's too much of a weirdo in the ring, and too much of a weirdo in the ring where just it's not entertaining, and I just want him to fight. But yeah, I have to agree here. I think this one has started already. Yes, we got that one started from earlier. That's the one I'm looking forward to. Is Waldo Cortez Acosta, is that the guy who was a baseball player? Right? Didn't he have another career in baseball? And I think he had a fight. He was scheduled for a fight in a different card, maybe in December, that got scrapped, right? Yeah. I forgot which event it was, but I remember he was supposed to fight probably a few weeks ago and didn't for whatever reason. I really like watching him fight because you could see some of the, oh yeah. You could see that he still has the muscle memory from being in baseball. So some of his strikes looks like he's trying to throw the baseball. I just think that's so funny to watch. I mean, good on him for getting into MMA successfully with a 10-1 record and taking all those fucking leg kicks. But I just think it's so funny when he goes to throw a punch and we're like, no, you're not throwing a baseball. You have to like punch the guy in the face. That should be enjoyable. So actually, that's the first fight. They open up the main card. Cool. Get them on our screen quickly. 65 leg kicks. Yeah, damn.
Walker, though, just so explosive, so unorthodox, so dangerous from so many different places. Knees, elbows, big, powerful punches. He's a massive man for this division. You see flying knees, and we saw in that first fight, he baited out Ankalaev.
44, goodness gracious. 34 and 22. Oh yeah, I see it. 44, 32. So when is he gonna finally retire then? I mean, dude. I mean, Jim Miller's 40. Excuse me, sorry. Now let's see how they do. Yeah, 34-22. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of fights.
And be unorthodox when the timing is right. Don't put yourself in vulnerable spots like spinning too often or throwing too many jumping things, allowing Ankalaev to grab a hold of you and drag you to the ground. Now, if he does get taken down, just like we saw.
Translation: don't be a fucking weirdo and just fight.
Get back up to your feet. Cage is your friend. Don't let yourself be out in that open space with somebody like Ankalaev.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Ankalaev, though, he's going to look for that takedown. He can't be too relaxed on only striking. So he's going to go for the takedown. But you've got to be careful. Johnny Walker has true knockout power. And they come at the weirdest angles and right when you least expect it. Now, you said don't spin. And I totally agree 100%. However, that's what Johnny Walker does.
Yeah. It's not an entertaining Goofy. It's not I'm looking forward to seeing you fight Goofy. It's kind of annoying. I feel like he inserts the goofiness in, yeah, he inserts it in ways or in situations where, like, just punch the guy in the face, do something, instead of being a goofball. Dr. Evil is missing Minty Bets. Poor guy. Also, whoever dressed her did not give her the proper undergarments. I could see, like, the impression. My eyes went straight to the boobs. Sorry. They did not give her the proper undergarments.
I can't wait for this rematch in the main event, but for now, Gerald.
Thanks very much, Big T. We'll see how it unfolds later tonight.
I did not catch anything she just said.
Right now, well, Jim Miller's not the only veteran. Safe to say Andre Arlovski is on that list. Made his UFC debut in 2000.
Wow.
Active other fighters that are on the list for earliest debuts, and Arlovski's got a
Dude has been fighting in the UFC for 24 years. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn.
UFC wins in under a year. Waldo Cortez Acosta has beat his share of fellow prospects in the octagon. And that's earned him a crack at one of the sport's most respected icons in former heavyweight champion Andre Arlovski. Still dangerous as he approaches his 45th birthday. Arlovski has sent more than his fair share of top prospects down to defeat in recent years. And that's exactly what he expects to do to the Dominican standout, who is coming off a first-round knockout of fellow Dana White's Contender Series alum, Lucas Dresky, last summer. Coming up next, Andre, the Pitbull Arlovski, Waldo, Salsa Boy, Cortez Acosta.
That's a good nickname for him. Salsa Boy. Makes me a little hungry. Oh, that's fucked up. We know he's old, but he's not that old. Damn, he did that man dirty. No one in the UFC is that old that they need black and white fight packs. So fucked up. White fight packs.
What a relief. Let's get back to charades about who's gonna crack the case. Well, I'm pretty sure it's true.
It's easy to bundle your home and car. It's easy to Geico. Knowing where you live doesn't control what you watch. It's always seeing your team in action. Knowing you have access to 50 exclusive NHL games, it's knowing your plans for the next 6 months. To know hockey is to love hockey, and to love hockey is to have ESPN Plus. Icy Hunch. Hunch works fast. Express. Power contrast spirit. Rise to range. Icy Hunch. The NHL Plus. Knowing where the season's biggest events will be seen. So you'll never miss one. Knowing where you live doesn't control what you watch. It's always seeing your team in action. Knowing you have access to 50 exclusive NHL games.
I'm looking up. Let me share this real quick. Don't need audio. Alrighty. Excited for next week. Let's check out early prelims, which seems to be short. I don't know if they're going to have additional fights for that, but they have it starting later at 6:30, 6:30 to 8. Nah, I think this is it. I don't think they're going to tack on anymore. They've already lost 1 to Malcolm Gordon versus Flick. Jasmine. Don't know who her opponent is. Maybe this is a last minute placement, but we don't have a photo or a name for Jasmine's opponent. Johan versus Sam. I'm not familiar with either of these guys. This guy, Malcolm Gordon, reminds me of what's his face? Fuck. The guy who is really, really crazy and does fitness things. You know who I'm talking about, David. Why can't I think of his name? Anyway, the guy. He was in this other guy's corner a few weeks ago. Alright, prelims. Yes! David Goggins. My brain is still not all there. Tell me he don't look like David Goggins. Dude looks like David Goggins. Prelims, Brad versus Garrett, Sean Woodson versus Charles. Alright. Prelims doesn't look so bad. But main card. I expect Neil Magny to lose at this point. He feels like a WWE jobber right now. Like, if this were WWE, oh god. I need sleep. Neil Magny would be a jobber. Not that he's a bad fighter. I like him as a fighter. I just feel like he is in the jobber category of fighting at the moment. But this should be good. So, I don't know if I've maybe seen Duplessis fight once. I'm not as familiar with him. I'm curious to see if Sean Strickland is going to retain his title. Because that would be really funny. And all the trash talking that would follow. So, yeah. If you want to give your thoughts, anyone in the chat, or what's going to happen next week, or anything you're excited for next week, let me know. But It'd be nice to have a Happy New Year pay-per-view. It'll be exciting. If Strickland loses, I think he gets fed to Chimaev next. I want to hear what the trash talking would be like after, just for drama purposes. Duplessis versus Izzy. No, I could see that because they were originally supposed to fight. That was the original matchup. When they had Izzy come in and do that cringy spot where he was yelling at him in the middle of the cage, which really wasn't necessary. That was pretty cringy. But Izzy is not supposed to be fighting for a while though, so I think that they would give someone else to DDP until Izzy is ready to fight. All right, let's see Cortez Acosta switch between MMA moves and MLB moves.
Get a little nervous throwing those big power shots. That would be a great time. Proctor, change levels, shoot a takedown, grab a single leg, whatever he needs to do, take it close to Cortez Acosta.
That overhand. Not a baseball.
Seems like a zombie. It's come back from the dead a few times throughout his career. We thought his chin was dead like 20 years ago.
I'm not saying his chin's dead. You don't put words in my mouth. I don't need the people coming.
It's already been tweeted, Michael.
Oh, man, come on. I'm a massive fan of Arlovski. But you don't want to test it against a fastball thrower.
Yeah. Yeah, that was horrible. Izzy comes in, squashes DDP's win, cuts the worst promo, where he just says the same thing 12 times in a row, doesn't let DDP talk, and then awkwardly, like they don't do that for any other fighter. You know, especially when someone just won. Let them have it, I mean, it's so cringe that I remember the cringy promo, but I don't remember DDP's fight. Because I remember the promo, which means that I saw DDP fight. But I don't remember his fucking fight. Like, it was just... Or was it that? I don't know. I'm working with, like, 5% of my brain cells. But yeah, that was cringeworthy. That's more of a WWE move. It didn't need to happen at that point. Nice attempt at a backhand, Cortez. Look at Cortez throwing kicks. Also, the way Cortez blocks is almost like he's in a street fight. Oh, if he was a little quicker with that uppercut, that would have been nice. It was a little too slow. Good morning, sir. Oh, did he catch him? How many leg kicks do we think Cortez is going to absorb this time? Oh, nice, nice. He's fucking going for it. He's like, no round two. Arlovski has a bit of that head, deer in headlights look to his eyes.
WCA on baseball is
He is.
So let go of the things, turn them into the
Sit down, mold it, 'cause you never know when you're gonna meet him. I do, and it's never. It can be a lot for them. You still on that car?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money.
Empty tubs of butter are for recycling, not for my leftovers.
That's a big one, people.
Listen, empty tubs of butter are for leftovers. I feel very much attacked from that Progressive commercial. Give me a stop.
Capable to rent it. Spacious storage. Not to mention the great deals on even more vehicles, like the all-electric EV6.
You missed the McGee fight. It's pretty good. His opponent was supposed to be like this really good Muay Thai fighter. McGee was like, nah, I whoop your ass.
you just went right through him.
Sulsberger cut his hair. So he lost.
Oh. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Samson. Well,
cut his hair. And he lost. So now we're on to baseball. Alright, guys.
Jen Thomas is saying what I've been saying.
Well,
Arlovski should not still be fighting anymore.
no, we're chatting about his age. He is at 44. And then how goofy.
A lot of
John
these guys
Walker
just
is.
can't give it up, you know?
Oh, his what we were also joking about. How Arlovski has black and white fight packs. And I was like, that dude is not fucking old enough to be having black and white fight packs. But that's hilarious that they did that to him.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna go rest. I hope you got some rest there.
Yeah. Well, you can get some now. We're kind of tag teaming this like WWE.
Yeah. Tag. Alright, I got to show off my sweater. Matchy.
Oh no. That looked like you were pointing to your boobs.
Well, I mean, it covered, you know. That's, oh shit, sorry.
Are you crazy?
You're crazy.
Oh, that's too high.
No, it's right.
Yeah.
Like
It should be like 27 and a half or something like that. Yeah. There we go. You crazy.
that.
Yeah, so WCA lost his last fight by getting leg kicked to death. So one of the things I peeped was Arlovski trying to go to the legs. It's like, that's not even how you fight. Arlovski does not respect WCA. Oh my God, now he's dancing bachata on Arlovski. No. That was one of the most violent spinning back attacks I've ever seen. There's a big left hand there.
of playing some mind games here. Let him stop it that he's comfortable, that he's way ahead.
Costa has been practicing his kicking too, I see. But it's almost like Dub CA is like he learned how to fight in the UFC.
Mike Brown, but I think Mike Brown is giving a similar resume. He's kind of a backy, you know what I mean? Yeah, the beard. I know. I've only got one. I don't have that. Oh.
What is happening? Yeah, there's getting there's a lot of frustration here. Cortez and Costa just egging Arlovski on. Well, does not really have time for it.
He's playing games.
Yeah.
He's playing games which, you know, call it what you will. But if you're going to get serious, this is serious business. You've got to respect somebody like Arlovski. And if he's the younger man,
Andre Arlovski is using hundreds of dollars worth of beard coloring. That dude is using so much dye.
Lots of power.
Oh, nice uppercut from Dub CA.
Hey, what's going on? I switched to H&R Block this year. Had one of their experts do my taxes for me. How did it win?
Oh, yeah?
They had a refund advance loan, so I got my need a day I filed. You could get it for $3,500. Pretty huge.
I don't think my guy offered that.
And it's interest-free.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a piece of smoke. Pretty neat.
You could get an interest-free refund advance loan up to $3,500 the day you file.
Since day one. On the beach. And the streets.
Yeah, I have to agree with that completely. I have to agree with that completely.
Seven features a middleweight title fight and lots of bad blood. Sean Strickland defending the belt in a grudge match against rising star Rodriguez Duplessis next Saturday. You can watch it exclusively on ESPN Plus. Buy now through January 15th. Receive a special offer. Get $10 off the pay-per-view. This offer ends in 2 days. Go to ESPNplus.com/ESPN. Third final round here. In what's been a back and forth fight. Striking numbers are basically the same. Cortez Acosta was a minus 700 betting favorite to start. He's now minus 270 entering the final frame. And there's been some frustration on their side as both these guys try to get their game plans off the run.
Hey, lady.
that's a nice shot. I'll tell you what, I lost his chin. That's fine.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stomach is still messed up.
Okay.
I'll soon be watching the fight. but-
Tag back in. Tag. We will be a healthier home next Saturday.
He will take down tanks from either man.
Cortez is talking shit. Listen, I would love to have a cheat day. Right now, my stomach doesn't want to eat anything. But crackers and grilled cheese sandwich.
there, seen it, done it, all in
Oh
the
yeah,
gym,
I
you know what
don't
I'm
think it's
saying?
a bad idea at all.
Yeah.
Good level change. Just at least see what you get. You don't get it if you tried it.
Correct.
Oh, straight. There goes that baseball throw. Power punch. That's what it's called.
Difference you get. Not the back base.
Arlovski's just taking all that. So you think Costa's getting a little too cocky? He's feeling himself a little too much?
Like the old cliche.
Oh.
Big shot from Cortez's Costa. I think Arlovski was protesting an eye poke.
You know, lost the goal back in though. Right hook, and then he just landed a left. Yeah, they always say don't look for the knockout. It's just the ones, you know, when you're not looking for it, that's when you get it. Yeah, a bit of an eye poke.
Yeah, it kind of smushed him in the face.
Not to call time. It's like he's recovered quickly as Cortez and Costa continues to show.
Why is he getting cocky now? Why is he showboating? Okay, even though it's more to break your guard, that baseball club has a lot of speed behind it. Yeah. But then he has to do a little more besides the showboating. Like, it's funny at first, but you don't win by showboating. Come on. Do more of that baseball club shit.
Slow for either man. The heavyweights, now that's good to see. It's been a good pace, a lot of action. Costa's going bouncing side to side.
Yeah. I was saying, he's starting to get a little too cocky. It's making Arlovski frustrated.
Costa and Arlovski go the distance. We'll make it official next.
Hmm.
Ready for the NFL playoffs?
David's predicting a split.
Check. All the heart-pumping playoff action of your dreams? Check, please.
You know, all of the showboating that Cortez did, I think it would be hilarious if they give it to Arlovski. Just because.
It's easy to get.
So you think you're ready for the NFL playoffs?
You ready, Joe? I was born ready.
Flyovers? Check. Extravagant entrances? Check. Dynamic duos?
Check.
Nightmare matchups? Check. Team of destiny? Check. All the heart-pumping, stadium-jumping action of your playoff dreams? Check, please.
Our next UFC fight night goes down Saturday, February 3rd, right here inside the UFC Apex. The main event is international middleweight contenders as Georgia's Roman Dolidze faces French finisher Nassourdine Mavov. Main card starts at 7 in the East, 4 in the West. On ESPN+. All right, let's take this from officials. And for that, here's Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scored 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. The Salsa Boy, Banos.
We gave it to Cortez. 29-28.
Andre Arlovski's a very experienced opponent, been around the sport for a very, very long time, tons of experience. Did anything about his performance surprise you tonight?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nothing surprised me tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, UFC, everybody, my family, my coaches. Nothing is changing. So what we see, what we do,
Mm.
I focus, everything.
See if they show it at the end.
You look very fast and very powerful tonight. Were you surprised you weren't able to get him out of there?
Arlovski is very fighter, good fighter, good boxer. Have a lot of technique. I fought for figure out in the first round. So in the second round, in the third, I will trust in my movement and my power. And so that was what I win today.
Talking of your movement, you're known as the salsa boy. We saw you shaking out the salsa dancing here tonight. How did that feel?
I feel good. And I think the head kicking affected me. Any kicking affected me because I'm the rock here. But I good and they good too. And have a damage. Anybody have damage? That's good.
Okay, well, congratulations on a good performance. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
your winner, the salsa boy, Waldo Cortez at Costa.
On his way into the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series, and he has continued to pile up the W's since joining the UFC heavyweight roster. It's another win tonight. This one comes against the former champ Andre Arlovski. Coming off next,
So it's that Cortez landed 31% of his shots. Phil Hawes, aka Cisco, is coming out. I think if Cortez didn't do that showboating, it would have been so much better.
this one is sure to deliver, and it's next.
We love our house.
Great location, quiet street.
The garage is a bit of a black hole.
Yeah, everything is
Okay, let me. I should still have that window open. You should have it open. Oh, right in front of me. Okay, so
From a box of cords.
yeah.
Go to Gato.com.
1 week from tonight, UFC 297 set to Toronto, Ontario, Canada. With a
Yep.
middleweight title matchup. Sean Strickland makes the first
Greater percentage of strikes. Greater percentage of significant strikes. I mean, did they give it to Costa just because he had more control time in the ring? Like he was the one who was. I would bounce back and forth going forward.
Like they've been known for it.
Mm.
Dana White says if you don't know, now you know. Let's see what happens.
See if this one's a little more exciting, less showboaty. Listen, after this one, we get Simone versus Bautista.
Chasing a finish by any means necessary, Phil Hawes and Bruno Ferreira have garnered loyal fan bases for their risk-taking exploits in the octagon. And when these explosive middleweights collide, no one is expecting to hear the judges render a decision after 3 rounds. Memorable knockouts of Jacob Malkoun and Jerron Wynn showed a hint of the potential possessed by New Jersey's Hawes, who will now look to take his career to a new level by turning back the blistering attack of Brazil's Ferreira, who announced his arrival to the big show with a first-round knockout of Gregory Rodriguez.
I think they gave it to Costa because he had Arlovski moving around more. You know, so Arlovski's shots were pillow-handed. Yeah. This Cisco look from this guy is it's killing me.
Said there were some days during training camp where he was at the the gym from sunrise to sundown, working as hard as he ever has. But one thing he makes sure to do each and every day, spend time with his wife and his daughter. His 5-year-old daughter, Ana Helena, he says, is his mini-me. She loves judo just like Daddy, who is a former Brazilian national judo champion. And the Dana White Contender Series alum says that he made a promise to her years ago. And that's one the Hulk does not take lightly. And that is that one day he would become UFC champion. And so he says tonight he must get a victory. He has no choice but to move in that direction, guys.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Bruno Ferreira burst onto the scene last January as a pretty big underdog fall down in Brazil. It was UFC 283 in Rio against a fellow Brazilian, and he shut the lights out. Don't be fooled by his stature at 5 feet 10 inches tall. He's not going to be bigger than a lot of guys in this division, but he packs a punch with the best of them.
Yeah, he absolutely does. He throws with reckless abandon. If you back him up against that fence, that's sometimes when Bruno Ferreira can be the most dangerous. And in this fight, Bill Halls, I mean, that chin has been tested. That chin has not lived up to the standards, and he's been knocked out. So this is a great bounce back fight and opportunity for Ferreira to go out there and try to touch that chin, but he's got to be careful because still can wrestle like the best of them. That's where that judo could come in to be the defense. If you could just try to, keep this fight on the feet, use that power, avoid the wrestling scrambles that Phil Halls can create.
When you look at Bruno Ferreira, it's no surprise that this man packs a ridiculous punch. You can just see that he carries a lot of power. But that said, he is coming off a loss, the first one in his career. And he said that last loss made him stronger and helped him improve as a fighter. He's corrected all of his mistakes, and it feels generally improved everywhere now. His coach, Andre Dida, speaking of the judo, he said that Bruno is a dream fighter to coach. And not only will he show his knockout power, but he expects him to show off his black belt judo skills in this fight.
Well, left in his persistence is Phil Halls, who has traveled the country to find different training homes and to look for the magic potion that gets him to the top level. He was on The Ultimate Fighter season 23. He was on Dana White's Contender Series 2 different times in season 1 and season 4. In season 4, that's when he punched his ticket to the UFC. Michael, now he's in his 8th UFC appearance. He is as athletic as you can be. As athletic as any other fighter in the middleweight division is what I'm trying to say. And when he is on the money, he's as explosive and powerful and as skilled on the ground as any other fighter we have. It's just a matter of piling up the results, the consistency it takes to get into the rankings and to start making a charge towards the title.
Yeah, well, that's the word that you mentioned, consistency. Because he is inconsistent.
Oh, it is The Rock's music. It sounded like a rock song. I didn't realize it's The Rock's song. It's corny.
He's had some stunning performances, and he's had some disappointing losses as well. I think mentally, maybe is where he struggled to get carried away a little bit. Now, in this fight, as we said, Ferreira hits very, very hard. It's going to be interesting to see the strategy of Phil Halls. I think we might see wrestling versus judo in this one, because I think both men are thinking about a takedown, but it's going to be fun to watch. Phil Halls, on the nights where he is consistent, on the nights where he does show up.
You think he loses now because he came out to the Rock song? Bib?
Mexico and training with Donald Cerrone at the ranch. Phil would come and train with us, and I remember thinking, this guy is scary. This is way before even any of his Contender Series attempts. And like you talked
Got a
about,
prediction?
KO.
Well, I think he has to because the commentators were mentioning how Ferreira got knocked out in a past fight. Can't let that happen again. His trap was crazy. And I'm going to mute that. Look how square his trap looks. Like, it doesn't look natural. Like, right where the meets the shoulder. It just juts out so much more on one side Versus, like, you see this guy, Hawes, sort of has that dip between shoulder and then trap. Silly things that I notice.
Ione, third man in for the middleweights. Ed De La Cruz, Brooklyn Ren. Having us bring in 2024.
Wait,
Our first
excuse me.
opponent of the year.
Seems like that, right? Because it's not even on the other side.
Next week, UFC
And it bulges in a way that doesn't seem natural.
Apex in Las Vegas. Phil Hawes is in the yellow. Bruno Fajeda's in the black. This fight block is brought to you by Bud Light.
Oh, he tried to kick his head off.
Gage. Also Ferreira coming off the back of that feet. Always interesting to see how fighters rebound from their first loss.
He almost punched himself off of his feet.
Delivered on the regional scene and the UFC when he made his debut. I mean, he's one guy to watch.
He's really trying to kick this man's head off.
First
Oh,
well, how do you bounce back? There's the takedown. That was good.
oh, nice.
Double leg. The wrestling credentials, wrestled at Iowa State, he's a national coach champion at Iowa Central Community College, Division I. Yeah.
Oh, good straight right by Ferreira.
You got to be careful throwing that calf kick right in front of Beta. Beta says he's grown so much mentally since his last fight. It was his first setback. So to be undefeated and then to deal with that. Yeah, and that's what you really learn. It really is. And again, it sounds so good. But when you're
Nice
dominating
takedown.
when you're knocking everybody out, you don't necessarily have to fix any problems because the going is good. It's perfect. You're beating everybody in some fashion. Only when you lose, you stop, you analyze the tension. What's going on? What did I miss? How can I improve? And ultimately ensure that losing doesn't become a habit. Right now, in a great position. Nice takedown there a second ago. Nice throw.
Oh.
Big elbow.
That judo, tried with the wrestling early, wasn't successful. Then when he was able to get a body lock on Phil.
Like a body.
Yeah, it was just exactly.
Got wrestling.
It's more like a hip throw to me. Phil taking his time, not rushing to get back up at all.
Yeah, sometimes when people, when they're on the bike like that, they're not doing anything. They're waiting for their opponent to do first, and then they react and try and counter that. Often when you try and force it, it goes nowhere. It's a waste of energy. So sometimes you just gotta sit there like sitting up, just, like a dead weight. And then when they move, they give you separation. Maybe Sahara tries to mount or something like that. Maybe he postures up too high.
Yes, because that one's going to be Toronto.
Like that. That's what he was waiting for. He's got to get up.
Oh, he's up now. Or maybe he'll make an exception for this one. It's only, I mean, it's in the same continent.
He obviously felt the pressure, the downward pressure from Sahara.
DC, of course.
I'm not going to fight
You know DC is going to be there.
smart.
We get to see Bruce. See what his first pay-per-view of the new year jacket's going to be. Bet it's going to be awesome. DC anecdote. That sounds about right. Not a bad combination. Oh, did he get him?
Phil's got to clinch up here.
As far as a little wobbly.
To the ground they go. Fajeda's perhaps one more big shot from ending it. Hawes trying to get his legs back around the
Yeah,
outside.
he doesn't have his legs back yet. He's still Bambi right now. Pereira has to be a little more disciplined than that with those kicks.
Left hook.
Denise from Fajeda really been successful. And Phil likes to use that head movement, dip around. He figured that out.
Oh. Oh, he's done. He's done. Wow.
He's got such heavy hands, Michael. He really is not a massive guy. Man, he is brutal.
Folks, damn.
Still asleep, I believe.
No, he's up.
The halt for Bruno Fajeda back in the win column, and now we look at tonight's freaky fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, round of action, some back and forth, competitive stuff.
Let's see it again. Wow. And that wasn't the first knee that he caught him with.
Then gets the finish. See here, Phil Hawes just goes down, and that's still the damage from the flying knee and those thunderous follow-up shots.
Damn. He's like, and I'm gonna sleep now. And I'm gonna sleep now. He's boop.
Right on the temple.
Oh.
He's back. Incredible performance against a very game opponent, Phil Hawes.
Damn.
Obviously, as we can see, is
Wait, wait. Nap time. Daddy.
What a way to respond in his first fight of the new year. We'll make it official and hear from the Hulk.
Part 3.
The garage is a bit of a black hole.
Yeah, everything just.
She'll be back.
Come on, we gotta clean this place out.
See my winter coat in there? Can't hear me.
Ugh, coat is hideous. Oh, my summer jazz mix.
At least I don't make fun of a Honda car insurance easy. Saves us a ton. You find my box of cords?
Okay, honey, throw me the hose.
Bundling made easy. Go to geico.com.
Two guys swinging. Well, swinging and kneeing. Some vicious ass knees. I think he needs to dye his hair back to its natural color. He might win a few more matches if he brings it back to natural.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by Bud Light. It reminds you to drink responsibly. What a highlight to start the year for Bruno Fajeda. Let's make it official with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Round number 1, we have your winner by way of knockout, Bruno.
Damn, is Phil still I know he's not still knocked out, but still sitting and resting. It's sad. Phil Hughes had a family. Go easy on the man. Listen, he shouldn't have eaten those knees.
Dessa forma. E isso aí estava mapeado. Esse jogo, meu mestre está aqui.
Sorry.
A gente estava com o jogo completo na cabeça. A gente sabia que ia nocautear ele. Ou ia ser finalização, porque eu ia colocar ele para baixo. Vocês viram um pouco do meu judô aí. Tá aí as minhas quedas.
I remember this one. Remember when he got injured, flash KO'd, stood up fast, and then immediately blasted again to get KO'd for good? Don't remember that. If I were to see it again, I'd probably remember.
This game was mapped. We had it all planned out. We knew that our plan was actually to finish this fight and knock him out. Even maybe you saw my judo there, you saw my takedown. So maybe if we finish on our ground, but this was what our plan was, to finish this fight. And we knew we had the firepower to knock it down.
Well, you always have the firepower because for anybody that doesn't know, that's 11 wins and 11.
Was that one against Benitez or Curtis? So those were the two. It's probably Dolitas because Dolitas was in 2022. And then the loss before that was in 2021. I don't think we're thinking that far back. It's just probably against Dolitas. Or unless it was at UFC 288, which was his very last fight.
All finishes, as I said. Who do you want next? When do you want to get back in here? Primeira vez, com certeza. Vocês vendo essa luta aí, com certeza. Viram minha luta contra o Robocop. No Rio de Janeiro não me deram bônus, mas esse nocaute com certeza merece bônus. Eu.
Dolitas, okay. That was the 2022 fight.
Tem os UFC no Brasil, certo? Então, eu vou estar esperando. Eu já deixo o nome aqui. Charabut, não corra de mim de novo.
But first of all, I just wanted to say I had that great fight against Robocop in Brazil.
I'm gonna just peek at that fight later after I tag him a tag team partner.
She said booty cheeks fully available.
Whoa, that's not even Patreon.
Yeah. I'm just like, she just said that.
Quote
In English.
She's been here too long. Dick Miller. I thought Hughes would deliver KO after his front kick KO. Damn. What's up?
Guys, show some love to the lady because both of us are like trying to stitch this string together. So I think gravity didn't hit me because my stomach was still messed up.
Yeah.
Before. I probably need some electrolytes.
Oh, well, I mean, that's what I was drinking before was, I was drinking an emergency.
Emerge and see.
That's what I was saying. We will have a much healthier stream
Whenever the next event is.
next Saturday. The next event is a pay-per-view.
Maybe she can put together a cup of something. Some powder. Electrolyte powder or something.
I'll grab a cup of water and pass it back.
The noon.
Alright. I don't want to handle it with my hands.
Yeah. The way that Hawes just got handled. If I hate his hands, he got handled. Yeah. The way that Hawes reacted after he learned he got knocked out, it does kind of influence me to believe that he might be done or close, you know. That's 3 knockouts in a row he suffered.
When I was diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be.
But here I am.
Being you, and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one pill, once a day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill.
He's now 4-4 in the UFC.
Getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure. Rare, life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Do not take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take. If you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects are diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
You pop it off.
Popping off.
It's always seeing your team in action. Knowing you have access to 50 exclusive NHL games, means knowing your plans for the next.
So we have a new, thanks to the ladies, we have a new short out. That's You guys put the link to the original video in the description?
Yeah, that's actually now a. I'll show you very quickly.
It's a feature now?
It's a feature.
Oh, that's great.
They took that out. I have to do it in this one. I don't think this one's live yet. This one's not live yet, but we just put it in related video and then choose.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, that's
This
what's
one's
up.
live now. We'll do that one. That one. So I wanted one immediately to try to get people in.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, no, that's a feature now. And then at the bottom of the short, it says the name of the video.
Yeah, that's what's up. Thank you.
I'm glad they did that.
Yeah, I think Phil Hawes knew that he was fighting for his job. And I think that he's gonna get his pink slip. And the thing is, like, after he ate the knee, he definitely, you could tell that he should have gone out, but his desire to keep his job kept him standing. And you know, the Brazilian. One of the things and guys, you tell me if you notice the same thing. But anybody notice that Hawes is wearing Brazilian colors? I thought that was a little weird.
Friday mornings of pay-per-view weeks. Can't imagine the Canadian fun they're going to be having next week in Toronto. Perhaps a poutine for all of these. All right, UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. And we again focus on the action in front of us as 135-pounders want to make 2024 their biggest year yet. The stacked
They
bantamweight
keep making me having to do this.
Ricky Simone and Mario Bautista want to keep the ball rolling. Showing that he has the physical and mental parts of his game in order as he adjusted from a late change of opponents to beat Demond last year and extend his current winning streak to 5. Mario Bautista has been knocking on the door of the bantamweight top 15, and tonight he gets to smash through when he faces Ricky Simone. Winner of 5 of his last 6, Simone has long been one of the best 135-pounders in the game, with the finishes of Rafael Assunção, Jack Shore, and Marab Dawaliashvili to prove it. Tonight, he aims to show Bautista that he's not ready for the next level. Coming up next, Ricky Simone faces Mario Bautista. Live sports.
Home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides 24/7 protection for almost everything you own. But you really need my weighted hoop. It's for my snatched waist. My dog chaise lounger. Foot tread mount. That's my Tuesday tower. Purse that says purse. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. I can't live without oxygen. Solid gold competency. Leg making kit. Really? Can Progressive cover that too?
Well, he did deliver a KO, Jake. Just not the way you expected. Ricky Simone has flashes of being a contender, but 135 is a blender, and everybody in the division has to have wars to gain rankings besides O'Malley. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that. Definitely. But, you know, O'Malley has some very impressive looking wins. You know, O'Malley has, like, shut your lights out knockouts at a weight where you don't typically see that. If you look at some of the best guys to fight at bantamweight, their career highlight is a walk-off KO. And O'Malley has several of them.
From city rivals to a classic.
You know, we're going to have to accept that Sean O'Malley, if he continues to keep improving as a fighter, which is something that he has always said that he you know, he's always said that he wants to do. It's continue to keep getting better. You know, he could end up being the best bantamweight of all time. You know?
But here I am, being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider.
Oh man. Somebody named Icon. YouTube. Oh, somebody came over from Twitch.
Transmitting HIV through sex. Side effects
There was.
I know you put the link in there earlier.
Oh, it was. Whatever. That's what I was chatting with. It was Alex John. This is who I was chatting with earlier. Maybe it's the same person?
I'm not sure, but they were here earlier.
Well,
But
hi.
yeah, looks like we got a fellow New Yorker here.
Got lost in some tunnels. Glad you're back.
Yeah, I try to stay out of the tunnels, man, because they're like the width of the lanes are so narrow. Like every time I try to drive through the tunnel. I mean, oh, Icon's probably talking about the subway, now that I think about it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, I really don't like driving, you know, in the tunnels. You know, I always like have that fear of like the ocean collapsing the tunnel and start filling up with water while I'm trying to drive out of it. You know, but we got to get going where we got to get going.
Weighing in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds in 24 fights. His record stands at 20 victories.
David Banner is claiming a Bautista submission. Wow. Yeah. Hawes was never built like a fighter to me. That body type seems rigid, low cardio, T-Rex arms. Yeah. Every time I see a guy like Hawes, and Hawes is not the only fighter of his type. But he got caught a lot. He really did get caught a lot.
This fight talk is brought to you by Jimmy John's. Simone is in white as the betting favorite. Bautista the underdog in blue.
Yo, wow. David Banner normally speaks sense. You are wildin'. O'Malley was beating Cheeto already. Cheeto caught that lucky ass calf kick on his nerve. That is never happening again. Oh, nah, it's definitely an irrational fear, Rick. It's an irrational fear. If O'Malley beats Cheeto and the winner of Henry Marab, please don't be Marab. I don't think anyone beats him besides age. His takedown defense is really good. Yeah, it's not bad. But I just think that he's got more to get out of the sport to then give back to the sport. You know, he doesn't strike me. He doesn't strike me as somebody who just gets the belt and just thinks, okay, I'm the best fighter in the world, and I'm just gonna sit here and eat Cheetos and smoke weed and play video games and upload podcasts where everybody is chanting my name all day. I think that he's in the lab training a lot to get better. And he's young enough to continue to keep getting better. But I don't know what happened to you, David, but you're wild.
shoot on him over and over again. That'll work.
That's right. He said a lot of aerial attacks flying deep.
Well, I do not recognize the Memphis Grizzlies at all. Any of these players. Nobody averages even 10 points a game. So they must be having injury problems. Yeah, they got to be having some sort of injury problems because Luke Kennard is their fucking leading scorer for their starting five. That's insane.
Got Bautista flat on his back. Gonna watch the neck. Nicely. Woo! Bautista.
And he got up. He's like, I'm going to make you pay for that one.
Swings the head out and then lets the hand swing as well. Nice combination.
You can tell Mario Bautista definitely fighting with a purpose.
You can see the focus on his face. He's locked in.
Well, no matter the division in the UFC, it says something to get ranked, especially so 135 pounds right now. There is just a list of.
Bro, the dude who wrote the book Predictably Irrational just made up all of his studies. He was a fraud. Oh my god. I might actually take let me get a. I'm gonna take a picture so that I don't forget. And if I don't know if you watch our videos, Rick. Yeah, I don't know if you watch our videos on YouTube. But I might choose to do a commentary on it if the story is like, you know, really all that.
Midsection, the body of Bautista, so typically a strong position. Bautista did a good job. About to get an underhook, and he escapes. And now he's going to go to work.
Knicks are already getting blown out by the C team. Game just started.
To go round one.
Oh, he's on the neck. Oh, nice job. Fought out of it.
Bautista is taking some chances tonight to add to the highlight reel. He was swinging for fight-ending intentions, as is Simone.
That's how you have to fight. When you're at this level, you're trying to break your way into this top 15, especially of a division like the bantamweight division. You can't be hesitant. You gotta go.
Yeah, you sound like you hating, Dave. You do sound like you hating. You do sound like you're a hater. Wow, Bautista is really getting after. Oh! Damn! He flipped. Yo, that looked like some WWE shit. He flipped him with that left. That was funny as hell.
The bantamweights have lived up to the hype thus far. Round two coming.
Buck Smith just told Ricky Simone, hey, gotta stop hitting people in the back of the head.
The garage is a bit of a black hole.
Yeah, oh, my summer jazz next.
At least Geico makes bundling a home and car insurance easy. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com. We've been living it since day one. On the beach. And in the streets.
Bautista was really, you know, getting after him, though. But yeah, I agree that it's close, Steve.
The devastation of it close. Nothing held back. All for the love of soccer. Right?
Big left hand there from Simone as Bautista tried to rush in a bit.
I think Simone could get that first round off the craziness of that left hand he landed.
That will be significant if so, because that needs to be a good
Yeah,
round.
perfect.
Yeah, no, it has. It's really worked for him.
To open as the underdog. They are now at minus 115 on each side as they enter the second round after each had big moments through the first 5.
And Bautista's corner really wants to stick to right down the middle with those punches. That's when they feel he's having his most success. But 1-2-1 to be particular with the combination. He landed it early. Oh, caught him there.
Yeah, the counter ability of Bautista is beautiful to watch. The speed, the combination he puts together, and the shot selection as well. And he has a lot of power as well. For a man to
Simone really now, he respects Bautista's power now. He's very worried about what's going to come back in his direction.
To the body there on the right side for Bautista.
defended well from Simone.
Yep.
To be fair, but still, really good attempt. That's a good shot from Simone.
Oh, good level change. See,
Yeah.
defense so far though.
Bautista was up to the task. That was nice timing by Simone, and now we're third along the fence 2 minutes into round 2.
Yeah, he should the prisoner. He had it for a second.
Bautista's grappling defense against the side of the cage is very good.
Bautista's still on the feet.
Wow, physical strength too. There are very few fighters as physically strong as Simone. Bautista, wow.
Chill out for a second here. Get my breath back. Nice elbow.
It seemed like that was Simone a little bit. Maybe it was just a coincidence. Stop giving the shots again and games and such. It might just be a coincidence.
Simone's corner asking him to be first as the second round continues.
So we did get the audio back.
The announcer thought that the round was about to be over.
So actually the replay that we saw of Simone dropping it.
Yeah, so my stomach was pretty messed up when I started the stream. And so ended up becoming pretty dehydrated, so I needed to get some electrolytes back into my system. Yeah, there are very few people who are as mentally tough as Ricky Simone. Bautista is really showing me a lot. Oh wow. I don't think Simone might have met somebody that's a little bit more than his match. Look at that. Look at that wrestling defense. I think Simone is starting to mentally panic a little bit. He's super tough mentally, but that level change got mega stuffed.
About 10 seconds to go in round 2.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm very impressed by Mario Bautista. I mean, Simone is not like the most skilled fighter in the history of the world, but he's out toughing one of the toughest guys in professional fighting.
PGA Tour Live on ESPN Plus. The
competition's never been better.
So you said a Bautista submission. Doesn't look like Bautista is interested in grappling at all. So it looks like you're going to be wrong on this one, David.
On ESPN and ABC.
Knowing where you live doesn't control what you watch. He's always seeing your team in action. Knowing you have access to 50 exclusive NHL games is knowing your plans for the next 6 months. To know hockey is to love hockey, and to love hockey is to have ESPN Plus, right?
Hey guys, I gotta ask you this because I know some of you guys are up there in Canada. What do you think about this new women's professional hockey league? You know, right now they've got their original 6 teams playing in their inaugural season.
Yes, 30 shots on both sides. I gotta say, this fight's it really is.
Simone's firing that jab. It looked like Bautista was trying to time a level change with that knee. Wow, what a level change from Bautista. Oh, jumping, flying knee. Wow, Simone just basically picked up Bautista and brought him over so he could listen to his coaches. Nobody's going to or wants to watch that shit. Well, here's. I'm glad you brought this up. And you know, I've been thinking about this. You know, these two things that you're talking about here, Dave. Here's the thing. One of the reasons why nobody watches the WNBA is because it's a bunch of wannabe men, many of whom have expressed their hatred for men. And the main demographic for sports fans are men. You know, you get a bunch of unattractive, wannabe masculine chicks that hate men. There's really no base. Oh, and they're not very skilled either. You know, I know people talk about how skilled, you know, women's basketball is compared to men. No, it's not. So the thought that I had about the new women's hockey league is that it is a possibility that that league can end up being very successful if they avoid the feminism, if they avoid the, you know, anything you can do, I can do better attitude. And they just go out there and just play some good hockey. You know, you're not going to see many hits and you're not going to see fights and stuff like that. But I think that that hockey league can actually do something good if they just stick to, you know, really, if they just stick to, you know, really evolving the game and making sure the game is fast. Right? Now, when you talk about how hockey is not as popular on TV, when you talk about that, right? Hockey is becoming more popular. You know, one of the greatest things about hockey right now, them, you know, really preferring faster, more skilled players to slower, more bruising players and getting rid of the red line. Hockey is becoming more popular. And one of my favorite things about ESPN Plus is that, you know, it's like an NHL center ice, you know, like a league pass type of deal. Yo, Bautista's giving him the business. You know, you get like a league pass type situation. Where you can just watch all the games, man, for $5 a month, $6 a month, or whatever it is, you know. You know, if I don't feel like watching YouTube, there's always a hockey game I can watch. It's fucking awesome. So, you know, I really do think that there's a good chance for, what was it, the WHL, or I forget what the league name is called, but they don't even have like team logos yet, I don't think. I really do believe that if they really keep it to, you know, if they just keep it to sports and they market their more attractive women, I really think that league can actually develop something. I really do believe that. Sidney Crosby already has the name. Oh my god.
Work on my novel, and I won't forget the little birds out there.
What is your problem with Sidney Crosby, man?
Just keep it real. Do people still say that? Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds. Spend on whatever you dream of.
Hockey is one of the few sports the players best for the sport are getting smaller. Yeah. The bruising style of Boston a few years back is nearly phased. Yeah. I mean, the last great enforcer who plays for Toronto, Ryan Reeves. When he retires, or when, you know, a team just doesn't sign him anymore, which will force his retirement, he will be the last of that kind. And you do have big, strong guys that do whatever, you know, but, you know, they step up for their teammates when they have to. But you're seeing a lot of the smaller players, you know, they're dropping gloves and, you know, they're fighting when they have to or when challenged. Or, you know, they're, you know, laying hits on guys still.
30-27 and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Mario.
Yep. Bautista is yeah, he's a ranked fighter now, y'all. Mario Bautista might be coming one of my favorite bantamweights. That dude is physically and mentally tough.
It's a tough camp, you know. Tough mentally, and it was not a confidence camp, that's for sure. But I came in here, trusted myself, and got the win.
Every single time we see you, you just keep getting better and better.
You know, over the last year or so, I'd say that a lot of the fights that go to decision, you know, it just seems like there's a higher, you know, number of them that are snooze fest. That was a really entertaining fight. There has always been good small players, but I agree that the league is getting away from hard contact overall. Bet in our lifetimes we will see hard checks be 5-minute penalty. No. In fact, the Rangers, who forgot how to play hockey, there was a play where I believe it was Ryan Lindgren leveled a clean, hard hit and was immediately jumped on after delivering the hit. And what the referees did was, you know, they gave out the roughing penalties because the gloves were dropped, but then they gave out an extra penalty to the guy who challenged him to the fight because they want to get retaliation for clean hits, however hard they might be. They want to get that out of the game. Obviously you don't want high sticks, you don't want slashing, you don't want boarding, because I've been seeing worse and worse. I've been seeing worse and worse instances of boarding. But the NHL very clearly wants to make sure that hard hits stay in the game as long as you're clean, shoulder to shoulder. Guys are not, launching, basically jumping, launching themselves into people's heads and stuff like that. If you're going, chest to chest, shoulder to chest, chest to shoulder, hip to hip, the league wants that in the game.
Toronto, Ontario, Canada with a Canvas middleweight title matchup. Sean Strickland making the first defense of his title against the South African contender Tricus du Plessis, and that women's bantamweight title showdown between Rocky Pennington and Maida Bueno Silva. Purchase UFC 297 now on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Co-main event beckons. Here's Charlie Arnold with more.
Yes, Jim Miller returning to the octagon for his 17th year in the UFC, and he is ready to go. In fact, the black belt says this year he wants to be the most dangerous version of himself yet, and that means using his head and not taking needless risks. So, expect a very cerebral Miller tonight as he looks for his record 26th UFC win and possibly move closer to Charles Oliveira's record for UFC finishes. His last words to me yesterday, "I am Jim Miller." And Gabriel Benitez admitted, despite Miller's legacy, he doesn't know much about him, but also said he looks forward to the two putting on fight of the night because he wants that money to kick off the new year. Benitez only fought once last year and vows to make this year different with at least 3 to 4 fights. And once he wins, the first thing he's doing, eating all the tamales he didn't get to with his Mexican family over the holidays. Get ready, this lightweight battle coming your way next.
I think Dricus and Sean is probably the least skilled championship fight in the history of the UFC. At least on the men's side, possibly just UFC period. I think Dricus has the wrestling edge.
Historic UFC 100, 200, and 300 cards. Jim Miller has important business to take care of first if he wants to return to Las Vegas in April as he attempts to defeat Mexican veteran Gabriel Benitez in a pivotal lightweight matchup. Originally scheduled to face off with Miller a year ago, Tijuana's Benitez instead...
The fights may be the safest contact moments in hockey. The hit on the boards and high sticks are way more dangerous. The fights may be the safest moments. Hits on the board, high stakes. It's possible. It's possible. Now, you know, you might. I would like to see Jim Miller. If Jim Miller loses this fight, I would like to see him not take much damage, if possible. It would be nice if he could fight at UFC 300. That would be cool. I mean, think of some other title fight where both guys were just really not that skilled. Like, seriously, Jake. I really want you to think about all of the championship fights you've ever watched in the UFC and find me a matchup of two guys who are less talented. I'm talking about on both sides, less talented than Strickland and Duplessis.
Doesn't watch much of the sport when he's not fighting. So he's like, I know Jim's a legend, but I don't even know all that much. You know, he's like, I got his records, but I'm not worried about it. So you see Gabriel Benitez coming in here tonight. He's more worried about what he's going to do and focused on his journey and getting a big W, not worried about Jim Miller.
Benitez is at 155 tonight. He has bounced back and forth from featherweight to lightweight. He says he does his best work in this division. And here you go, fight fans. History in the making once again. He's got 25 wins in the octagon. That's the most all time. He's making this walk for the 43rd time. That's the most fights in UFC history. Paul, I'll lead off with you, not because I'm trying to be wise, as some have hinted at your comeback against Jim Miller as being a storybook thing, but really because I think you can have a healthy respect as any for the career that he's put together, because you come from the same circuit on the East Coast and you've seen his career unfold through the years and years and years and all these impressive appearances that he's shown.
Absolutely. I mean, guys that I looked at, you know, coming up, Jim Miller, Frankie Edgar, Eddie Alvarez, these are guys that are just legends on the East Coast, Philly, Jersey, New York area. They're just hard-nosed, right? And that's what I love about the fighters that come from the same area that I'm from. And Jim Miller embodies all that, man. This guy, listen, there's no trash talking, none of that nonsense. But he will stand toe-to-toe with you and throw down all day. Unbelievable black belt in jiu-jitsu as well. And he's just game to fight. I mean, he talked about he wants to do the 300 thing, but he's like, at the end of the day, I know that I'm in a fist fight here tonight. That's all I'm thinking about at the moment. He said, it's not the end of the world if something happens in here tonight. I'm worried about getting in there and getting a W tonight.
43 fights in the UFC. Never missed weight, never any controversy, just a good old-fashioned decent human being, a hard worker that brings it every single time. Phenomenal boxing, great strikes, conditioning for days, high-level wrestling and jiu-jitsu skills. I mean, he really is the complete package, and he's still got it. I mean, last time out against Jesse Butler, 23 seconds, one shot, pitch perfect, put him to sleep. He's still got it. There's still plenty left in the tank. This is a phenomenal fight. And he'll take this stage tonight and run with it. He's in the co-main event against Gabriel Benitez. Here's your tail of the tape. Jim Miller, 40 years old, 5 years older than Benitez, who's also a veteran of the game. Both fighters 5 feet 8 inches tall and with an identical reach as well. 7 inches. Here once again.
We are set to go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds scheduled in the UFC.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see him perform well tonight.
Weighing in officially 155 pounds, his record stands at 23 victories with 11 defeats. Desde Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, Gabriel. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background is wrestling and jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in 155 and 1/2 pounds. This veteran.
Wow, Jim Miller's a favorite. What the fuck? He's like 1,000,000 years old. Wow, look at that obesity.
Well, Jim Miller mentioned, I think back in 2019, I'd like to fight on UFC 300. Since then, it's kind of taken on a life of its own. He says it's more important to everybody else than me. I'm ready to get in a fist fight tonight, and then we'll let the chips fall where they may. But his career has made it this long, as he hoped it would. And he's in a co-main event tonight. Benitez is in the white, Jim Miller's in the black.
Nice 1-2 to start from Benitez.
Benitez stands up very tall.
Jim gives it right back.
Oh, nice right hook from Miller.
Attacks this challenge because perhaps the grappling calls we spoke about before off camera is his best path to victory. Got 19 submission wins.
Yeah, but Jim's never been afraid to stand and trade and try to get that fight.
Oh, he's throwing heavy leather.
But it was only 3 fights ago that he fought Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Won in the second round by a guillotine, but was doing really well on the feet.
There you go. Each leg kick with one of his own.
I think he really hurt Benitez because he's really trying to cover his left eye.
Chop at that leg.
See the way he's really emphasizing the turn of the hinge and just drilling that leg into that thigh. A lot of power in those leg kicks.
Little slip there from Benitez quickly to pop back up to his feet. Don't want to just hang out there.
One of the things I like about Jim's kicks is that he's mixing them outside, left and right, inside, left and right. Oh, wow, Miller. Oh,
When you look at Jim Miller, he doesn't look like a guy that's had 55 professional fights. He just doesn't. He looks sharp as hell. His moves are fantastic. He's put it together great combinations. The chin still stands up to punishment. You know, he's quite the inspiration.
Bautista's leg kicks are good.
Jim's doing it right back. He's landing the harder kicks. Because Benitez not letting them go. He's got to put the hands out there. Use that jab to try to set it up.
I don't know what it is about these older fighters that freeze the younger fighters. They just free. Oh, that was a nasty inside leg kick from. Oh, to both legs.
Job really nice. Defense on point. But Benitez still firing.
Wow, I love the way that Jim Miller is mixing up his striking attack.
Benitez is very experienced as well. 34. This will be his 35th professional fight. That in itself is a lot of fights. We've got two very, very experienced veterans here putting on a really good show.
And we got a little bit of issue underneath the left eye of Miller. Looks like a hematoma. Well, I hope that he would, talk to people about Lyme disease.
Keep the mind calm. So you can listen to your corner and then follow the instructions. You know, younger fighters, you might hear it
On YouTube.
You know, your mind's not calm. You know, you're kind of frantic in there. The gym is just another day at the office. Of course, you've got a tough opponent in front of it. But you want to act fast but think slow.
Benitez, Tripled up the jab there. 10 to go in round 1.
That's a big leg kick for Miller.
Coming up.
Some people just know that the best way
I do like the analysis that they gave on Miller's leg kicks, to how he's very mechanically sound.
would all stay connected to a rate based on you.
Two Bud Lights, please. Actually, make it around the bar.
Oh my God. They're trying to get people to buy Bud Light. Nah, you guys ruined that already. You wanted Dylan Mulvaney. That's who you wanted. You want to sell you want to sell you want to you want to sell you want to sell Bud Light to people who count their days as you know, you want to sell Bud Light to males who count their days of girlhood in the double and triple digit days. Isn't that like, you know, the demographic you want to sell your beer to? Huh? What happened to that? Yeah.
Early in round 2.
Uh-oh, Mill's getting caught.
No reaction, no marks on the face. Very tough skin.
Yeah, you can tell he can take a shot, right?
You know
Jim
what I
hasn't
mean?
been eating as many shots.
Yeah.
He's all red.
He's all red. Benitez not a scratch on him.
Beautiful leg kicks here.
No, Benitez got crazy scratches on him. Come on. Michael Bisping, look at Benitez's legs. They're fucked up. What are you talking about? Now look at his face. Now he's getting his fucking legs destroyed.
Very good at mixing things up.
Oh, he's killing his legs. Oh, now you recognize it, Michael Bisping. Oh, nice rip to the body from Jim Miller. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, another left hook.
Trying to beat each other.
He just moved. He just
Too
reacted.
bothered, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, Miller was getting in a little bit of trouble there. And then just changed levels on him. That was very, very smart.
Halfway through round 2 as Miller works from the bar.
So far, Benitez is winning round 2. I got Miller having won round 1. Let's see what Jim can do in these last 2 minutes to maybe take this round.
Posture, throw these shots.
Yeah, and with the wealth of experience that Jim Miller's got, he's aware of this. He's kind of one step ahead. Of course,
Yeah, I wish I could have enjoyed it a little bit more. I didn't come in here feeling that great. But yeah, the fights that I've seen, you know. Oh! Nice left. Oh, now he's going for that armbar. Yep, and he gets right back. In the full guard.
Close from bottom position as we approach a minute to go in the round.
Yeah. Yeah, Manel Cop, you know, he had the excuses ready. That is big shot on the ground there. Miller is trying to get that body triangle. Oh, and he got it. He got the body triangle. 53 seconds. Oh, maybe Jim Miller can take this round. If he can threaten this submission with any real danger here.
Just stays strong, bites the hand, tries to establish two hands on one. You call it baseball grip.
All right, yeah, he's not going to get it. He might still win the round, though. He might still win the round.
Solid ground game off of the one takedown for Jim Miller. Round 3.
You know, the things that we really do love about fighting, a lot of it has to do with physical capability. But the Jim Millers of the world, I think that they are interesting, and sometimes you see these older fighters basically just play chess with the younger fighters. There's a difference between being tough, being talented, and knowing how to fight. You know, one of the things that I thought was very telling is Jim Miller's attention to detail in his kicking mechanics. Sometimes you'll see some of these younger fighters, they just kind of just throw their leg out there. You know, their toes are flailing in the air. Oh my God, that was a beautiful head kick. And, you know, the shit looks awkward as hell. The way that Jim Miller really puts some torque into those kicks. You know, he doesn't waste a lot of movement. He doesn't waste a lot of power if he's throwing a kick and he's looking to land the kick. He's looking to do real damage with that kick. Like for real, for real. So, you know, he's trying to make the most of what he's putting out there. And when he got in trouble in the second round, in the second round, you know, perfectly timed level change that Benitez was not prepared for. Oh, left hook on the jaw. He gets him on the ground, position over submission. You know, and I think he ends up taking round 2, even though Benitez was better on the feet in round 2. Benitez's confidence was really starting to grow, you know, starting to find his stride. And as soon as he thought that he found it, he's on his back. You know, obviously Jim Miller's a strong guy. I mean, look at him at his age and over 50 fights, you know. But, you know, what we're seeing is a guy who knows how to fight.
Leg kicks with a little over 3 minutes to go. He's at 21 and counting.
I don't think Jim Miller's going to fight at 300. He's taking too much damage.
In the third, this would be the opportunity. If Benitez is going to try to get back in this fight, he's got to be right now in the third round. But he's taking so much damage to his legs. You wonder what he's even got.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage to the legs, to the face as well. Now, don't get me wrong, he's landing shots.
You know, there aren't like many cuts on Miller's face, but you can tell by how dark his skin has gotten, and how hard Benitez hits. The athletic commission is going to suspend him for at least 3 months, if not 6 months. So I don't think that he's gonna. Oh, nice takedown. And that might be the end of the fight, yo. That might be the end of the fight.
He's still right in front of me. Let me get a takedown here. Third round, I can rest for a second and then just try to ground him, pound my way into a decision or finish.
Nice forearm.
Benitez had no answer on the ground. Although he did throw up some submission attempts from his back in round 2. Now 2 minutes to go in the fight. A little more urgency there from Benitez as he creates a scramble, but Miller to his...
I used to think that was possible, Dave, but no, I don't think so. I've just seen guys just overall just, oh, wow. Look at that crank. You know, I've seen guys. Oh, he tapped! Oh! He was about to dislocate his jaw. That's old man strength.
He increases the all-time
Wow.
record. The tap out in the third round. 26 wins in 43 UFC fights. Next stop 300.
Nah, he's not gonna go to 300. I think they're gonna I think he's gonna get a medical suspension. But it's an excellent win for Jim Miller.
Support in the building as you'd expect for this fan favorite veteran who just continues, Michael, to get it done. Yet here it is.
I think it's possible.
After just punishing his legs out his face, takes the back.
I think it's possible.
Benitez, you know, showed up tonight, showed a lot of heart, but there it is. Just trying to get it on the jaw right now. Trying to get it under the chin. But with the power and the technique of Jim Miller, he doesn't need to. Goes to the face crank and gets the submission. Just remarkable stuff. What this man continues to do time after time.
Incredible performance, Jim. I mean, and Benitez came ready to throw down. He was in his face, tried to push the issue, but Jim just do what Jim does.
Yeah, I was very, very impressed with Jim Miller. Very impressed with Jim Miller, man. Oh, man. You know, Jim Miller has a pretty bad UFC record, though. You know, he has 26 wins, but I think he's got 16 losses or some crazy shit like that.
Get a rate based on you. With Jack
17 losses, I think. I gotta see what the box score is on this game.
Oh, that was pretty.
There's no stopping us now.
This is just spectacular.
Oh, they just 9 players.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink.
Knicks are just playing like shit.
And in part by Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches. Well, Jim Miller, a winner once again, extending his own record. Here's Joe to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vegas Craig submission comes officially 3 minutes 25 seconds of round number 3. For your
The face crank submission. Yeah, it.
Jim Miller, Jim. Once again,
Maybe we should all go to New Jersey and drink the water or something. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. New Jersey smells like bad tuna. Can we go home? Yes, we can.
Over 10 years ago, when the first time I fought Joe Lozon. So I was like, I had like a soft shin for a couple of years. But once it hardened up, man, you think I could kick the steel post and it wouldn't hurt me now. So, yeah, I knew I could win that leg kick battle and chip away. Yeah, I was going to say, talking about messed up legs, you messed his leg up pretty good. You must have noticed the swelling and the redness on the leg. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that arm on the jaw. Oh, man.
So the word legend gets thrown around him, but I do believe it belongs and it's fitting for you. That's 43 fights in the UFC. That's a record. 26 wins tonight. I mean, you are a legend and you get the respect that you deserve. Such a long career. I got to ask, what do you want next?
Well, UFC 300's coming up. So, I got 3 months, to heal up and stay in shape and stay ready. So it's just kind of finding the point. There are a couple names that have been thrown out that have, intrigued me a bit. One of them sitting at the desk, Paul Felder. I think that'd be a fun fight. I got the most finishes at lightweight. Man, Matt Brown. I would love to go up to 170. Fight the guy with the most knockouts in UFC history. One of the guys up the top of the welterweight division. And then,
Patty Pimblett.
If the purse is big enough, Brock Lesnar, I want you at 300.
Kimura.
Yeah, that's my giant killer.
Listen, Jim, seriously, I truly mean it. It's an honor and a pleasure to call you fight. You are a legend. Congratulations. And whoever the opponent
And New Jersey water, apparently.
Ladies and gentlemen, showing your appreciation, Jim A10 Miller.
Well, Jim Miller is known for that fighting style that got the job done against Gabriel Benitez. He's not known for calling people out by name, but Paulie just mentioned your name as a possible opponent for UFC's 300.
And here I am saying all these nice things about Jim this whole time, I mean, I like leg kick battles.
Right.
I got some tough for you. You got some tough shit.
You got a lot to think about tonight and in the upcoming.
I'll tell you what, if I'm going to do that, I better start training.
You better get back in there.
I got some races coming up in April, though.
Hey, you're conditioned.
Should I do the race and then 300?
You do whatever it takes to step inside the octagon.
Listen to Paul Felder.
Congratulations to Jim Miller, Jamal Hill, the former light heavyweight champ who wants a crack at Alex Pereira next. Mentioned he's in the building to see.
Yep, he definitely has that. But ticks are actually, really spreading across the country now.
We're constantly reminded that anything is possible. One of the biggest stories in combat sports was Sean Strickland's rise to win a UFC championship convincingly. There have been words and more in the build-up to next week, but nothing will equal what we expect when the gates are closed in Toronto.
You're about to go fight a man. Whatever thoughts of doubts, fear, hesitation, that's all just the coward. You have that little thought when you get hit, you feel pain, that little coward voice pops in your head. You gotta just bury everything and just, bring it back to us.
Sean Strickland comes over to Sydney, Australia to take that belt from Adesanya, one of the greatest of all time. This is a massive hill to climb for him. The whole world talking about him, the whole world saying he couldn't do it.
Someone who was doubted, someone who was counted out, someone who had quote unquote no chance. In his element, fighting his fight in man.
Sean Strickland has produced one of the biggest upsets in UFC championship.
Yeah, I can't be fucking with ticks, man.
Joe Strickland's last fight was incredible. The whole world counted him out, but I didn't see him superior at all. I do believe I'm the best middleweight in the world, and I'm going to be the best middleweight ever.
Here is the South African finisher, Dracus Du Plessis. Du Plessis is an absolute tank of a man. He's a huge, powerful middleweight and a real knockout striker.
I mean, the thing is that if you're an experienced outdoorsman, you're going to be very careful about. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that he didn't get it for a long time. You know, he's probably, you know, a person that knows that you have to be very, you know, careful. I think that it is possible that he, um, I think that it's possible that he had been bitten by ticks before in the past, but knew where to look and how to remove them before the microbes that cause Lyme disease could be transported, you know, into his bloodstream, because I think it takes at least 24 hours after the leech or the tick has attached before Lyme disease can be transported, you know. They're gonna use that bullshit.
You're going to see 5 rounds of him being the others kicked out of him. I promise you that.
You know, if you end up with a tick that gets you in the right place that you're not able, you know, to find, and you find it, you know, just a few hours too late, boom, now you have Lyme disease, you know. I think the only reason why I don't have Lyme disease after 40 years, I ain't going to no motherfucking woods. Jim Miller didn't know what it was for 6 months, so his issue was that it was too late for antibiotics. Exactly. He needed to deal with it through diet changes. Yeah. From what I understand, I think I just recently saw some shit about how ticks, when you get Lyme, you know, they can give you something that causes you to be allergic to red meat or something like that. That's crazy.
With a lot of personal hatred going back and forth. This fight is personal. These men do not like each other. They already went at each other inside the octagon, but by the side of the octagon at 296, and this is a continuation. It is going to be a phenomenal fight, and both men want this so badly.
Yeah, but Dricus Duplessis, this is a guy that I've been talking about since he debuted and we called his fight. He's not the cleanest on the feet. It doesn't look the prettiest, but he's massive, he's strong, he's powerful, he's aggressive.
Paul Felder just said, he's really not that skilled.
I think we all got shocked when we saw that fight and said, this guy is for real, right? Obviously, when you're beating the lower-ranking guys leading up to that fight, but when you do that to somebody who's an absolute monster like Robert Whittaker, you belong where you're at, and then he's hyping it up, he's playing it up perfectly.
Some have questioned the cardio of Dricus Duplessis. He has answered the questions as much as he's needed to, but he's seen his first 5-round test since joining the UFC, and it comes with a title on the line in Toronto. It's part of a championship doubleheader. Canada will be well represented when Mike Malott tries to break into the welterweight top 15 as he takes on Neil Magny, and Marc-Andre Barriault flying the Maple Leaf flag as well when he looks to break into the rankings at middleweight against Chris Curtis. It's next Saturday from Toronto on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Cannot wait for that. Meanwhile, we've had a great night here from Sin City, the fight capital, and the home of the UFC. Just one left as we welcome you back inside the UFC Apex.
Yeah, I hated that too, man. And Whittaker was literally running rings around Duplessis in that fight. He just got caught. And once he got caught, his feet slowed down. And then he basically became a sitting duck. But in order to win fights, you have to be willing to go in there and risk being knocked out. And That's what happened with Whitaker.
I put my goal, of course, the title shot, the belt. I visualize this belt on my race. I know one day it's gonna happen. The last fight, I was like, a win against this guy is gonna put me in the position close to my main goal. So let's go get it.
UFC light heavyweight contender Johnny Walker in a huge spot here tonight. We'll see if he can put it all together against what most believe is his toughest challenge to date. So here is the highly touted light heavyweight contender Ankalaev, 9-0-1, spanning his last 10. Won to a split draw against Arlovski last night out of UFC 282. That was for the vacant light heavyweight title.
Посоветую, я понял, что нужно максимум стараться стоять точно.
Oh! Huge body shot after that went to me.
Я давать судьбу фокусу.
Oh, that's illegal.
Hard, right on the chin.
Portland Trailblazers lost a game by 62 points.
Johnny Walker must have articulated something to the doctor that did not continue. What a disaster. Look at Ankalaev. Oh, it's going to go crazy here now. Johnny Walker and Ankalaev are actually trying to fight. Unbelievable. On the doctor's advice, due to an unintentional foul, this bout is declared a no contest.
I was very upset the way that the fight finished. It's a little bit personal because the elite on me was intentional because I know I'm better. So now I'm gonna make him pay.
Johnny Walker is a wild dude. He throws bombs. He's got real power, and he's very unpredictable inside the octagon.
Oh, Johnny Walker, look out!
Джонни Уокер, он очень нестандартный боец, он делает нестандартные удары, от чего от него можно ждать что угодно, но я готов ко всему, который его встретить.
Magomed Ankalaev is dominant.
When this man steps foot into the octagon, you see a rare combination of all the skills, striking, grappling, wrestling. This man has it all.
Unconscious!
Этого боя получит титул, и я очень сильно мотивирован. Вот, я хочу добить эту победу. Это пояс. I need to teach him some manners. I'm gonna punch his feet until I broke his ugly nose. It's gonna be a great show, you know? Somebody gonna sleep.
Johnny Walker will always stand out in a crowd, but that includes among the best light heavyweights on the planet. He makes his 13th UFC appearance tonight, his first main event in 2 years when he took on who now is a former champion, Jamal Hill. He burst onto the scene in 2018. It was knockout finishes and standing backwards in celebration.
I don't know, man. This might be a hot take, but there's no reason for him to be carrying an Irish flag. I mean,
Dublin, Ireland, but he did find a home there. He's married there. He's comfortable, and he's just focused on becoming a better.
he basically
That's a dangerous thing.
is holding that flag because he met a woman. I don't buy that, you know, he's this Irish guy. And I think it's kind of corny. You know, if that relationship doesn't work out and he goes back to Brazil, then what? How does that work? I don't know. It's just weird.
The skill and the dedication is catching up with the potential of what we have.
Is he struggling to get his mouthpiece in?
Great class. Coming into this one, he wants to punish Magomed Ankalaev. He was very upset when that fight finished. You can see it there. He wanted to get it, and now he gets a chance. And now he has 5 rounds. And now he's even more confident. Of course, going into a fight, there's always the unknowns. Can I stop the takedowns of this ferocious Dagestani? Well, Magomed Ankalaev was in on a takedown for quite some time and couldn't complete it. And that's what led to the illegal.
Anybody remember Justin Leday? They got him up out of here quick.
The very best Johnny Walker that we have ever seen. And that is a terrifying prospect.
He is very dangerous early, although he has shown the ability to go the distance and emerge victorious. 17 first-round finishes and his 21 pro wins tells the story of the explosiveness of one Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I'm having a really tough time with the prediction. I just think this Johnny Walker's too weird.
Comes in a straight line to the top. And if you were looking for a prospect when he entered the UFC where that was a possibility, you might look Magomed Ankalaev's way. But Michael, of course, we know it's not that way. He has traveled the well-traveled, winding road to success. Despite the record being what it is, 18-1-1 with a no contest, it hasn't come without challenges. And that includes in his most 2 recent bouts. A draw with the UFC title on the line that led to him not getting the belt, and then that no contest in October. But he hopes to settle the score tonight, and he says this is the year I'll fight for UFC gold.
And I can believe it. I'm not saying he wins tonight, but another goal for fighters is to strive for perfection. When you look at Magomed Ankalaev, he's as close to a perfect fighter as what you can find. His striking is beautiful. The fundamentals and the basics are amazing.
Have you guys heard about this rumor of Khabib training to fight Leon Edwards at UFC 300? Have any of you heard of this rumor?
This man is on a mission. He firmly believes with a win over Johnny Walker, he gets the next shot at the champion. Now, the reality is this is a close fight, but I do think that because of the first fight and the way that, even though he got in on a takedown and didn't struggle to secure it and put Johnny on his back, I think he's going to be more conservative with the takedowns, and we're going to see more striking tonight from Magomed Ankalaev.
And I love that. I mean, because he's a phenomenal striker. We've seen it time and time again. I did the breakdown on him, and just you go through his fights.
That's what I thought, man. But even the coach, man, the coach is like, well, he only trains with me when he's preparing for a fight. So take it for, what do you think that's worth? I don't know. It does seem like it's a non-zero chance.
Jovial as Johnny Walker is,
We've got the main event. They just stepped into the cage, so you got about maybe a minute before. Ankalaev is a 5-1 favorite. Goodness gracious. But back to this, yeah, you know, I would like Habib to honor his word and not fight again. I would be disappointed if he went back on his word. Not because I don't want to see him fight again, but because I prefer it when people keep their word.
And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Gunner. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen to that. Oh, wow, you listened to him. Couldn't find a remote? No, I still heard him after I had already muted it. Yeah. Are you ready to mute the Yeah, I know. Your hate for the secondary announcer definitely blunted a little bit. His suit is really boring.
His record stands at 18 victories, just one defeat, one draw with one no contest.
Yeah, I don't know. What? No. Oh, it is now.
Ankalaev closed as a minus 360 betting favorite in
Yeah.
UFC 294.
That doctor definitely needs to like stay away from fighters for the rest of his life. Unless he's getting punched by one. That was fucking awful.
Favorite tonight. They reappoint in the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go.
Main event is underway. Ankalaev is in the black. Johnny Walker is in the green. Paul, I'll open it up to you. You were octagon side. What did you see then? What do you expect now?
Well, you know, the one thing.
Oh, wow.
Spoke of on that.
Quick check of the leg kick for Ankalaev. Oh, wow. Come on, Bisbing. That's a good leg kick from Walker. Another one.
Showing no respect. You're right, Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that might get some back, though.
Well, that's it. You got to respect your opponent, certainly when it's
Oh, another check leg kick. You see how many leg kicks Walker wants to throw? He's already been checked twice.
Excellent question mark kick. A lot of power.
Very kick-heavy attack here from Walker. It's kind of fun to hear Michael Bisping say the word thud.
You know, just making him a little bit more cerebral, but there's still that wildness there as well. You don't want to take that away. That's what makes him so great. So far, Magomed don't really offer too much offense.
Johnny's just got to be a bit careful with these crazy axe kick spinning techniques. I love it too, but it's not in the 3-round fight this time. But I like that he's doing it early, establish the unorthodoxness that he's got.
Well, he's trying to establish dominance as well. This is my outfit. I'm in charge, and I'm not scared of you. You know, the mind game's a very important factor. You show your opponent, I'm not intimidated one little bit.
Ah, he telegraphed that spinning back fist. Ankalaev poked him in the stomach with that jab like he was the Pillsbury Doughboy. That was funny as hell.
30% smaller here in the UFC Apex, and these are two big bodies in there right now.
And that does make a massive difference. If you want to close the distance and get somebody to the fence, it is significantly easier here in the Apex. It definitely changes the
It's almost like, ooh, nice right hand from Ankalaev. Ankalaev definitely trained for a kick-heavy attack from Walker. He's checked at least 3 kicks that I've counted to this point.
Small Hill landed an amazing shot. He hasn't been perfect, but certainly looking the best version of himself right now. What I'm saying is, though, you've got to respect what's coming back from Magomed. And that fought for the belt before. An incredibly impressive record.
A belly button poke with knuckles. Oh, man. Another question mark kick attempt. Yeah, I can kind of see Walker's calf Walker's calf is kind of smarting a little bit when he plants his foot. And then when he took the second calf kick or leg kick, it kind of buckled his leg. You can see that he's really starting to struggle. Inside leg kick. I think that left leg is compromised, y'all. Oh. All right, don't ask him where he's at, okay? I'm in Las Vegas, okay? Woo! That was a dick kick. That was not a leg kick. That was not a body kick. That was a dick kick. It wasn't like Walker moved in a weird way or anything like that. It was like he aimed his foot directly for the cup. That's awful. I'd take a point.
I'm going to give him a hard warning. Please pick the shots. Thank you very much.
Well, a hard warning. Could you imagine one more? That's a point. Right. And that's massive.
Yeah, I would, because the foot, there was no weirdness in that. There was no, like, I think, and to be honest with you, I am kind of rooting for Ankalaev to win. I don't know why, but I kind of am. I think you got to take a point from Ankalaev. That kick was so egregious. That foot was going nowhere but the cup from the time he picked up his foot. You got to take a point.
I don't think he would do that. Certainly given what happened in the last fight. But after the hard warning,
that would be awful.
you got to be careful.
A little capoeira here.
Exactly. Oh, we got Eddie Gordo in the cage.
Salsa boy.
Yo, I looked at Jake Miller's comment and I looked back at the screen and Eddie Gordo took the place of Johnny Walker. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is the world coming to?
Ready for the NFL playoffs?
I was born ready.
Dramatic entrances? Check. Team of Destiny?
Check.
Nightmare matchups? Check. All the heart-pumping playoff action of your dreams? Check, please.
UFC 297 is exclusively on ESPN Plus. Don't miss this special offer. Go to ESPNplus.com site and get $10 off your pay-per-view purchase. Find out and save $10 on UFC 297. All right, January 15th.
For the love of football, for the love of La Liga, nothing held back. All for the love of soccer. Right? Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night Post Show on ESPN Plus. Alan Joban and Tim Thomas are here with Cameron Bryant to break it all down. Plus, Charlie Arnold interviews the big winners. It's only on E Plus. After we're done in the main event. Oh, axe kick. I want actually.
He did land it. I mean, he didn't hurt it, but good on him. Just landing an axe kick. Oh, that's a solid inside leg kick there.
Yeah, Magomed starting this round with a lot of intensity. There's that body shot. Remember last time? Johnny was a little hurt that he was playing knee. He actually said he wasn't playing Parsons. He said he felt it for sure, and he was hurt a little bit.
You ever watch like WWE and there's the kendo stick? That's what it sounds like. Somebody's hitting somebody with a kendo stick every time these guys kick each other's legs. Now, one of the things that I've noticed already is that Walker's not nearly as spry as he was before. Now, the best groin reaction was the one where the doctor told him that he didn't get kicked. He was like, that was all dick and balls, bro. I know it's wrong to laugh. I know it's wrong to laugh. But that shit was insane, yo. He said, you did not get kicked in the balls. You did not get hit in the balls. He was like, it was all dick and balls, bro. And the way he did the Ric Flair drop to his knees. And you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys have watched WWE. Oh my God. It was all dick and balls, bro.
Johnny's going to be careful to walk up to a head kick because he's constantly on.
Oh! Oh! Ankles! 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 Yo!
Stoppage. He dropped it. They got the follow-up shot. It looked like the lights went off temporarily for a split second, and we don't see any complaint.
Oh, his
Johnny
nose
Walker.
definitely broken from that shot. You saw him immediately grab his nose. That hurt.
Oh! His nose is fucked! Oh!
Safe to say he'll be hunting for a title in 2024.
Oh!
Impressive. Found the mark. Hurt it bad. Let's take a look here.
Oh!
Lands a-
Boom on the jaw! And the follow-up shot. Snotbot. Oh! Oh! Further he... No, so he didn't get knocked out. He's not out. Boom! It was the nose. It was the pain from the nose. Oh, man. Oh. That was vicious. He wasn't out, but the pain from the broken nose. That dude could not go out, even if he wanted to. The pain from the broken nose. That was that was like Triple H swinging a sledgehammer directly into the middle of his face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my I heard Triple H's theme music go off when he hit him with that sledgehammer over right hand. It looked like he was trying to take his nose off his face from the right to the left. That, oh my god, his nose is fucked up.
42 seconds. Round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout, Magomed.
Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, it wasn't really great on paper, but it delivered. The game plan was to move Johnny's nose from the middle to the left. I'm glad you remember that, Jake. That was a sledgehammer. That
Fight back in Abu Dhabi. I wanted the rematch right away. This is how long it took. But this is not the most important thing. The most important thing is I am ready to fight for the title. I have 10 victories in a row. It's been a long time. I'm worth it. Give me that fight for the title now.
Well, I certainly think that you deserve it, but I don't make those calls. The first round, Johnny Walker came out very unpredictable, throwing a lot of spinning attacks. You seemed like you were just kind of biding your time and letting him get it out of his system before you went to work in round 2.
Bisbing looks like he could fight at 205. He looks just as big as Ankalaev is. Yeah. Yo, the way he bopped him. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, the nose.
When I come out here, I am open for the hunt, and everybody in front of me.
Ooh, look at his nose.
You guys afterwards, you kind of embrace, both smiling. So there's no more animosity, which is great to see. And I don't know if you get the title shot next, but Jamal Hill's in the building. Alex Pereira's the champion. Certainly put himself in pole position. Congratulations.
Goodness gracious.
Получилось так, что больше бой состоялся, но мы этот вопрос закрыли здесь. Все.
Johnny, there's nothing personal against him. This is our job. That's all it is. It just happened that the first fight didn't go as planned, but we figured it out. We put an exclamation point here today.
It is your job, and you do it very well, so congratulations on another spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Magomed Ankalaev.
Well, that's a big statement for Magomed Ankalaev to both settle the rivalry with Johnny Walker and to get his 2024 off and running. It was December of 2022.
Damn, he took that man's nose off.
With the UFC belt on the line last year, just the one appearance that ended in a no contest, but he is coming out firing in the new year, and it leads to a victory.
And the way he's walking as if he got hit by no leg kicks at all. Like he didn't just didn't care.
Excited about, including next week in Toronto. UFC 297 features 2 titles, and we're back here in Las Vegas in February.
Oh, they're trying to give Joe Pyfer the escalator to the top.
Gets his first headliner and a chance to break into the rankings against Jack Hermanson, and then all roads lead to Anaheim for UFC 298, where the very confident Ilya Topuria.
Yeah, yep. Toronto is next, man. Toronto is next.
Championship of the world.
Yo, the way the Big Show was chasing Floyd after he got bopped. And he was on his knees like, you ain't gonna do nothing to me. Ding, ding, ding. But, you know, it's Floyd. So, you know, he can only really hit grown men if they're handcuffed. Their hands are handcuffed behind them or if they're a woman. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree that Walker could have won. I just again, you know, I said that my original prediction was Ankalaev by fundamentals, and that's pretty much how it turned out until the very end when he just tried to take Walker's nose off his face. that was gnarly. We saw some crazy knockouts, a couple of good submissions. Shout out to Jim Miller. Hopefully, he can get the commission to to clear him to fight at UFC 300. That'd be cool if that's possible. You know. I mean, what do you want? I mean, yeah, but he always looks like a clown. But he's an entertaining clown. But anyway, let's do some housekeeping. JL said that his prediction was Ankalaev third round TKO, and I believe it was second round. So you were close. So this is a good prediction. Shout out to Jeremy Lewis again. The birth of his baby boy. That's what's up. That's really cool, man. And maybe he'll become a professional wrestler. MDL. Maxwell David Lewis. I don't know. I have Bruno Fajeda. I think that was right. Mario Bautista. That was incorrect. No, wait. No, that was correct. Gabriel Benitez was incorrect. And the ankles. So 3 out of 4. Not bad. Bautista didn't win by submission, though. And let's show some love to Lutch, who dropped a $10 hollow on us. Very thankful. He's a good friend of mine. And, thank you for supporting the platform. I'm glad that, you guys helped me, Mrs. Evil, get through it. We're both not really feeling that great. But, you guys helped us get through it. So I'm very thankful for all of you. So, yeah, we did not get the venerable Dan Jensen, but we are going to still sign off with the ever important be safe out there in the real world. We will see you for UFC 297 next Saturday.